Good morning, and welcome to the final iteration, the Spring Mario Kart Championship for the Iowa High School Esports Association. I'm your host, Coach Clan with Marshall Tangamy College Esports.
And I am Dallas Heberlin, also known as Chief Heeb.
Yeah, and here we are with a match that I am really excited to start shoutcasting. Two-time defending state champion Nevada versus Okoboji, one of the upcoming powerhouses here in the Iowa High School Esports Association, and the defending Overwatch state champions Williamsburg. So these three schools, powerhouse schools in their respective games, a lot of good players here for these schools. Gonna be a really exciting match.
Yes. These three schools are very good at their respective games, especially Nevada with Mario Kart. They are well known for Mario Kart. Okoboji is a very big up-and-coming school as well. And then Williamsburg, we have our own Micah Granger here in another pod. And he was one of the main people who helped build that esports program.
Yeah, so as we are getting going here, it is... Oh, hang on. It looks like that we have a little bit of an error here as we are on the ADM High School pod. So it looks like that we have ADM and Iowa City West. We're going to get this brief tech issue figured out. All right, we are back after getting that sorted out. We are now on the correct pod. It looks like a Peter Griffin meme in the lobby. Two Peter Griffin memes in the lobby. And here today, the pressure is on. All eyes are on Ryan Erickson. Can Nevada take home back-to-back state championships?
Would they be the first school to do three-time champions?
I don't know. I'd have to get a Brian Johnson in the chat from Linmar over that one. Linmar's won so many championships in various games that I'm sure that they've done it 3 times in a row. But I need to get my Iowa High School esports history facts down before making such a bold claim. Otherwise, Brian Johnson might appear out of nowhere and just I'll never be seen again.
Yeah, he'll just become our shadow.
Yeah. But Nevada back-to-back in Mario Kart, super impressive. Did lose a couple high-value seniors in between the seasons, though, so see if they can manage without them.
Yes. As we've also seen today, I think the Peter Griffins are Okoboji, so that's always fun.
Look, I love watching Okoboji. Okoboji last year, when we casted Mario Kart, had a really, really solid duo of younger players. I think that they were actually freshmen at the time. So I'm trying to look through here. Yeah, again, Okoboji, only one senior on the roster on a younger team, but honestly, they have done super well in the games that they have done well in, and Mario Kart is one of them. One of their Mario Kart duos last year was incredibly scary. They've had a year to grow up, and we'll see how they've grown up. Meanwhile, Williamsburg, they're loud and proud. Did extremely well in Smash. You see a lot of the same players here on this Mario Kart roster from their really talented Smash roster. And you gotta give props to the leadership and how Williamsburg is run, because that Overwatch team in the winter was scary.
Say they were as good as MCC Gold, or
No,
close?
no, but they were certainly better than a majority, like everyone else at the high school level. I mean, shout out to Tide Pool, Frost Snake, a lot of players that ended up making the high school all stars team for Overwatch. I mean, those guys are just absolutely insane.
Yes, and then also speaking about Nevada, again, we have 2 recruits coming to MCC. We have Capitalism and Roby.
Yeah, Capitalism and Roby, both coming out to MCC. Really excited to have them, especially with their storied track record in Mario Kart. But that is then, and this is now.
True.
They have to prove themselves yet again in the fires of in-person competition here at the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring Finals. And yeah, it looks like you're right. The Peter Griffins are Okoboji.
We're going into round 1. Let's see what tracks there are.
So it looks like we will have, due to a lack of encoders, we will just have Okoboji's perspective here. So we are seeing, and it looks like
going
that they...
squeaky clean sprint.
Yeah, Okoboji's map pick, squeaky clean sprint.
This is one of my favorite tracks that we run here at MCC. We run this a lot for 4v4s, and it's a lot.
So here, yeah, and I do believe that this was the duo in question here from Okoboji. I recognize the love of the cat buggy.
We got the Cat Cruiser, we got Yoshi and Red Rollers. Mushroom in 5th, Nothing in 4th. Going on to the sponges here. Just a lot of items being tossed around.
Yeah.
Going for the next item box. See if 2nd place can pick an item. Gets a green shell. And 3rd place has a banana. Good defensive items there.
And it looks like that it is hard to tell. Nope, not anymore. Okoboji out in front here.
On front with a red shell. Great defensive option or an offensive item if they get passed.
These teams, though, very close if you look at that map down there.
Ooh, gets hit with a red shell there and throws a bomb behind.
Ooh.
That's 2nd place here with a red shell and a banana, and then 4th it's empty. Throwing the red shell there. Does get a hit and takes 1st place. Still has his defensive item there. 3rd place gets a fire flower, which is a great item there, especially with a tight pack.
That me though from Williamsburg, that has to be an Andrew Hawk me. I think it has to be. The red hair on the me gives it away.
Coin. What else? Pop the coin. Gets a defensive item. Great for 1st. Double defense in 5th. I want to fish some of these items and get a better one. Double item box than they do. Gets quad shrooms.
Okoboji's main racer here, though, on the right side.
Ooh,
getting knocked off
the map.
On the jump. And we see Nevada CSD1. Oh, the only capitalism taken out, streaming ahead.
We are with Okoboji with coin in 3rd and a mushroom in 4th. Might be trying to save that. Oh, blue shell. I didn't even not see that
blue
thing.
shell coming out. And Okoboji in 2nd and 3rd.
Nevada with the red shell.
1st and 2nd, Okoboji coming in hot when it matters on lap 3. They are really close to being able to secure this one, but geez, this is so close that 2nd place dropping immediately to 5th.
Does have a defensive item in 1st/2nd. This is a tight one coming into the end here. And a mushroom in 5th, trying to get up another spot at all. Ooh, it's going to be neck and neck there at 5th.
So Okoboji taking 1st and 6th. We will see. We have Nevada CSD 1. So Nevada in 2 and 4, Williamsburg in 3 and 5, and Okoboji in 1 and 6.
Very spread out 1st round. Not really seeing any like straight front runners there. Everyone was like in a tight pack the entire time.
Yeah, really tight pack the entire time. I mean, I am going to give the edge to Okoboji's at least lead racer here. They did incredibly well. I mean, basically front ran the entire time. And another Okoboji track.
We're going to Paris.
RNGesus be praised for the UFO hotspot of Iowa, Okoboji. You know, I like going out to Okoboji on recruitment visits because it's so pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went out there about 3 years ago for summer vacation. It was a lot of fun out there.
Oh, it's far, man. You know, it's like 4 hours away.
Yeah. We are in Paris. Not everyone taking the same side, which is smart. Trying to spread out, get coins.
Spreading out to get coins is important here. Also, a note, Paris being one of the new DLC Grand Prix tracks, so every lap is different.
Yes. Okoboji in 6th and 4th here, both empty on items, and one of them is saying not to go get an item box.
What's interesting here is this was Okoboji's map pick, and right now they are
They're a
taking
little
up 5th
behind
and
there.
6th. Yeah.
Getting quad shrooms back to back with the 5th place racer and getting
Oh,
sniped by
the
a green.
reverse snipe there from, it looks
Almost
like
got hit by
Nevada.
another. Almost got hit by another one there. 4th place, got their rotating mushrooms still. 5th, gets triple shrooms once again.
You see that Birdo out in front. That would be one Roby Widner from Nevada.
It does seem like they are running their original groups once again with Ryan and Roby. Because I remember they were swapping it up a little bit there and had those two separated.
It could be Kira, though. Could be. Look.
There's a possibility.
Don't sleep on Kira.
True. Our 6th place, up to 4th, Mushroom, trying to just fight their way through this tight pack toward the end here. Ooh, 3rd place getting hit by a bomb. Getting knocked down to 6th. That is rough.
Nevada with the commanding lead here on Paris. We do see both racers from Nevada in a tight duo up front. Ooh, but getting hit with some utility there.
Yeah, Okoboji's just getting hit after hit, it looks like here. One of them took a shortcut there off the side. Might be saving the mushroom for the end area. I'm not sure whether they go... Nope. Just didn't pick up the double box. 4th place.
All right.
Finally gets an offensive item here with Red Shell. See if he can hit it. Oh, pick it up second. Picks up 2nd place. That's a great finish there. For
that
Okoboji.
was a crazy return there from Okoboji. All right, and it looks like, so Nevada in 2nd and 3rd. And yeah, this blue Yoshi player from Okoboji doing a lot of work here. Honestly, had a huge comeback there in that race. Was basically stuck, hard stuck 5th and 6th, a majority of that race, and really brought it back.
Yeah, the double shrooms there at the end, taking the shortcut, that really helped them, along with getting the red shell for an offensive item. Now we got Super Bowl, Subway, Koopa Cape, and Music Park as our options. Looks like we're going to Koopa Cape.
Now, are we gonna see some streetle changes here, do you think? I don't know if they're allowed to change.
I don't think we're able to change during the cups.
Okay.
I don't think they are in the high school.
The reason I say that, the streetle having the highest water speed.
Yeah, that is a very good thing. Especially when almost half this track is. Back of the pack here. Maybe get some offensive items. Nothing really for either. 3rd and 4th here for Okoboji. Oh, almost missing.
Williamsburg out in front
taken
this time.
1st.
Ooh, but Okoboji coming through. We see some nice little tight snaking there going on.
Does get hit by the green shell there from Nevada. Look for an item box. Got Blue Yoshi in 2nd here with Banana and Shroom. Won't take the little water cut here. Ooh, getting hit by fireballs there. Throwing all their items.
Alright, so looks like Nevada out in front. Again, Okoboji taking up 4th and 5th here. I believe Williamsburg only behind them. but Okoboji has shown that they are incredibly determined. They are going to stay in this the whole time.
Yes. I did notice that they had the Piranha Plant there, but they really are not using it to its full potential. That's one of the items you want to mash just to get a little bit of a speed boost, but I only saw it used once or twice trying to pick up some maybe item box.
Meanwhile, we see Nevada CSD2 way out in front there.
Oh, yeah. We're going the dark blue Yoshi for Nevada. We have Boji in 4th and 5th. Triple greens there. Boji is not a bad defensive option, especially when you're in the middle of the pack. But trying to get rid of those would be a smart option. Use your red shell if you can. Just like that, but I don't think it hit anybody. I think it destroyed their defense.
These other teams, Williamsburg and Okoboji, really needing a lot of item luck here because it looks like, once again, Nevada...
Ooh, triple reds. That's a great pull, speaking of that.
Triple reds, a huge pull. Going to be hard to avoid, even with protection in first and second place. And we are on.
It hits him again in the water. Does he
hits...
go down? Oh, they almost.
Oh, cruises
does get second
for second, and again, Okoboji just so tenacious here against Nevada, looking.
Nevada does pull ahead with points though. The #1 pull.
The Birdo player here for Nevada doing a lot of work.
Yeah, I think that's one of their main tracks, so especially how far ahead they were.
All right, we see Super Bell Subway again. We see Music Park. And what will be Nevada's possible pick?
Sure, because we've seen... Ooh, Sky Gardens. And there it is.
And Nevada will get their pick at Sky Gardens.
A lot of people hate on this track just because of how simplistic it is, but you don't really have to worry about too much tech on it other than, like, you can bounce off the leaves in the midsection, and then there's a small shortcut right at the end. But this is one of my favorite ones in time trial, just because 5th and 6th again for Okoboji, taking the leave shortcut.
Everybody opting for that one. Ah, a little risky there. Did they have a previous item box or no?
They missed the item box. Ooh, it does get hit by the red shell though, and one of them does have a mushroom. Might be safe. Oh, uses it for the double box. Pick up a defensive item and shell.
And who do we see way out in front? It looks like the Diddy Kong from Williamsburg this time.
That's a character I haven't seen in a long time, other than our own Jotnell. He runs a lot of different characters, and that's one of his main picks he runs.
Dallas, do not plague me with the Timmy actions of our team.
Yeah.
But we do see...
Get the hit with the... Ooh, a star in 5th.
Star in 5th pretty good, especially with how close together these players are.
Trying to pick up some husk around there after getting hit. Does get the golden shroom. There's a blue shell out. A bill.
Blue shell.
What in the world is this?
And a bullet bill. That is some crazy item luck here. Really, though, just...
try not to hit his teammate there with Star.
Disrupting that first place lead that we saw from Williamsburg.
Now the Diddy's... now he's back in 1st. Now he's back in 3rd?
Alright.
Nevada right there. Giving Okoboji the draft boost.
Super.
And they both are taking...
Oh!
It's hit mid
The
mushroom.
laser green shell, but a bomb coming out, just completely disrupting. And it looks like Nevada taking 1st, Williamsburg 2nd. I don't know, it's so hard to tell. I'm going to need to see the final scoreboard.
Yeah, we got Nevada, Williamsburg, Okoboji, top 3.
Alright, so Nevada ending with 1 and 3 there. Okoboji ending with 2 and 6. And Williamsburg with 4 and 5. So I think that we can safely say, coming out of this, it is Nevada #1, Okoboji #2, and Williamsburg #3.
Ready for round 2 for each of these schools. See who their subs are.
Yeah, so there's going to be 3 sets of 4 races that are scored up. So Yeah, we are going to see how these teams do. I'm assuming that all the teams played their best players first, but you never know, right? Basically, how well is Nevada going to do without Ryan Erickson in the driver's seat?
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard a lot from him when we talked to him back at the Fairfield tournament that they did lose some seniors last year, and their middle group isn't as strong as they were, but they are still very, very say this very competitive when they go into their races.
Well, and I'll be honest, I think that, like, especially regarding in this matchup, Okaboji and Nevada, they've got like really good rosters, so
Yeah.
it's not just one person. And that's the thing, right? About this Mario Kart format, it is truly a team-based game. Not one person cannot carry in this Mario Kart format.
So you could have the number one player in the world and have 5 rocks and still not be able to win. There's always that opportunity of just being knocked down.
Rest in peace, Fairfield High School. All right, well, we are going to take a short break here as we are waiting in the lobby, and we will be right back. All right, and we're going straight into round 2 here. So we see, again, going to be kind of hard to tell who each of these players are because, we don't have individual names and they do switch seats based on the Mies. But Okaboji looking for, what is that, Merry Mountain?
Merry Mountain, Snowland, and Mario Circuit 3.
And
the Merry Mountain.
An MCC favorite, Merry
Yes.
Mountain.
This one is a great track to run, especially with the huge shortcut near the end there. Let's see what the decision making is, whether they go top path or bottom path here. Cat Cruiser Yoshi, which is not a bad option.
Again, man, Okaboji rocks the Cat Cruiser. They've been doing it for the past couple years, and they are coming out super strong here.
So they got 1 and 2 right now. Only one item between the two of them. One of them does get the double item box. Green shell. Oh, gets knocked off though. Not see what happened.
I didn't see what happened there either. Just maybe a little bit of a missed tech.
Yeah. That or might have gotten hit by an item and just was going fast enough that direction. Does hit someone with a green shell there. Still has a defensive item and a coin. 6th place is empty.
You do see a Shy Guy here.
One of Nate's favorite characters to run. That is a staple for him. Mushroom in 6, trying to build up some more speed and catch back up. Getting closer to the pack. The Pink Yoshi still in 1st place. Let's pop the coin. But does get past in that shortcut. Go for the banana snipe. That'd be. Heck. Go Boo gets a mushroom there. Fully catching up here in 4th.
Going to be hard to tell who is in fourth. So we see Nevada CST number 2 in first, Boji in second and third, and then it is as good a guess as anyone's.
Oh, almost gets hit by their bomb. That's a close one.
Dodging the bomb there for Okaboji. Red Shell coming out. Protection will clip it.
Oh, but they do end up going into off-road there. Fourth place gets hit. A coin. Ooh, we're gonna have to use these anti-grav areas as protection to see if there's any red shell. They're past them now.
Okaboji looking to secure this first place.
See if they can get higher than fifth. It's gonna be close. Who gets fifth and first?
All right.
Not a bad placement there.
Okaboji 1, Nevada 2-3, Williamsburg 4-6, and 5 again for Okaboji.
Not bad placements all around there. Nevada showing dominance again, going 2-3. Next. Oh, we're going SNES Rainbow Road. We got 2 Rainbow Roads in this one. We got Wii SNES, and then we're going back to Mario Circuit 3 as an option. And Okaboji does get their pick once again. Like, we're going to Rainbow Road. Good to see. Possibly a lot of people falling off or nobody falling off. You never know with these tracks.
So we on
SNES.
Okay, yeah. I needed the map to load to figure it. You know, there's like 4 Rainbow Roads.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. One I'm still sad that they didn't add was DS. That was probably my favorite. Mushroom in second here. Very close to the edge. Almost getting knocked off by the Link.
Oh! Goes for it and does not get it.
Ooh. Goes for the Nisk there and does not get it. Barely missing the ramp. Go for the cut here. Oh! Barely makes it after getting hit by a red shell. That was actually kind of crazy. That thing was just tracking him in the air. Barely had enough speed to make it across.
See the Link from Williamsburg out in first place here.
The continuous red shells as well.
I don't know if we've gotten a Williamsburg map pick at all. So.
Not that I know.
So I'm hoping that, you know, Williamsburg can get back into this. The RNG not being in your favor with the map picks, especially if you're just having to play on everybody else's maps, is kind of rough.
They did end up getting the cut there at 6th place, which is very fun. Oh, we got a bomb there, and someone getting knocked off.
A comedy of errors here now.
Whoa, getting hit by the thwomp.
For Okaboji, unfortunately. Going into the third lap, though, this is where it matters. And it looks like that Williamsburg way out in front.
Yeah, that Link is just dominating there. But I don't want to jinx anything for them, because they are very far ahead. Going for the Nisk there with the pink Yoshi.
Will hit it. Trying to take these tight lines. Oh, fire flowers freak me out. I always think they hit, and they like never do. Okaboji
does get the cut. Red shell. Oh, somebody had a bomb, though. That's second. Let's see. Guessing 4th place since they're invincible. Yep. Second and 4th for Okaboji.
So that was a comeback that Okaboji needed. Williamsburg taking first place there. We see Williamsburg 2-6, Okaboji 1-5, and Nevada 2-4.
Yeah, now we're a lot more spread out than we were after the first race. Nevada was side by side, and they got spread out a little there. Ooh, Big Blue is an option. That's always going back to Snowland. Williamsburg still sticking with that Mario Circuit 3 pick and still have not gotten it. But we're going to Big Blue. This one's a lot of fun. This one's a lot of fun.
Big Blue, yeah. One of the F-Zero tracks.
I'm still sad they haven't made a new F-Zero game in years. When was the last one? The GameCube?
I think so. I don't think there was one.
Yeah. F-Zero was a lot of fun to play back in the day. As I'm saying that like I'm old. I'm not old.
You are not old, no. I played Mario Kart on the N64. Did a lot. And I hated Kalahari Desert.
Oh, yeah, that one was not very fun. Everybody getting knocked around here, getting ready to go into the second area after the fighter. Oh, misses their banana placement. Oh, double reds, though. Does hit Nevada and then has an option there for defense. And hits someone else from the trail. They go for the cut here. They do. And they do make the cut. They both go for it, but only one of them makes it. No. The right side, they do get an item box when they land it. They got quad shrooms helping catch up. That'd be a great place to stick a bomb there. Yeah, right off the fighter lane.
Do not see if that bomb was able to connect, though, on the map. Sometimes it is hard to tell. Red shell coming out. No, not quite.
2 reds. Got another bomb here in first. Dropping it.
Invincibility frames protecting Okoboji coming out strong. First and second place.
Yes. Great racing here from Okoboji. Does do the lane split, getting both boost panels there. Goes for a little wider one there, too. I haven't seen that one. Double reds in second. If he really wanted to be cheeky, he could go after his own teammate, but nope.
Oh!
Double item defense there for Nevada. I was not ready for that.
Okoboji here now, taking a commanding first place in first and fourth. We see Williamsburg 3-6 and Nevada 2-5.
Everybody's getting spread out a lot more than I thought they would here.
I almost thought that the secondary racer for Okoboji almost got knocked to fourth place. Again, that was so close. It read as fourth place and then third, so...
Yeah, that Nevada racer, I was not ready for them just to go speeding in there. I don't know how they got in there so fast. Swamp Ruins, Rainbow Road, Wii, and Mario Circuit 3. Williamsburg is still not getting a single track pick yet. And it won't this time either.
Look, here's the thing about Williamsburg. They will bring their entire school here as a cheering section. And you have to love that determination.
Yes, it's always fun having people here to support you while you're playing, especially when you have a lot of your school. Just having all that motivation there. Going in... Swamp Ruins. Immediately loses the red shell. What happened there? I just saw it fly off and then boom, it's gone.
The Waterloo East, Gilbert, and Ames all were able to respectively get buys.
Nevada was having some troubles there middle of the season with teams. I haven't seen them race personally, but I've heard they are very good. OG first and third.
Look, Story County is Mario Kart County.
Yeah.
Gilbert, Ames, and Nevada all in Story County.
The glider dodging the green shell just goes underneath. It does get hit by the blaster of the boomerang though. Ooh, hits the bomb. Going from a pretty decent lead in first and third down to fifth and sixth here for Okoboji. Able to get the double item box.
No!
Oh, hitting a few things there. Bounced around a little bit.
See that green shell? Oh, the green shell connects!
Oh, it does get hit by the red though from behind.
Oh, this is carnage! It's chaos!
Does go boo. We got triple shrooms and a sound box there. Going for the cut here. Just doesn't even go on the ramp, just goes straight through the grass. First empty, fifth double shrooms trying to catch up. Ooh, but first does get hit by an item.
Items are going crazy on this track. Williamsburg looks like, oh, I can't tell. Can't tell.
Yeah, it's so everything's so close, it's almost impossible to tell. I see the link there, I think in fourth. Link in fourth, I don't... Oh, together. Ooh, second place gets hit by a bomb and gets taken down to fourth.
Oh, no!
Teammate, no!
No, the self-destruct for Okoboji. They're in such a good spot.
Gets third and fifth and starts slowing down at the end. I think one of them was trying to guard the shortcut there from another racer, but accidentally hit themselves.
This one is super close. This is going to come down to the final race to determine which team's in first place, because we have a two-way first place tie between Okoboji and Nevada. Second place or third place Williamsburg, and then basically super close in that 4th and 5th slot for Nevada and Okoboji.
I didn't really get to read all the points and everything there. But I'm pretty sure Okoboji did take that round.
It's taken me a year and a half to learn this, Dallas, but my wife thought that the Nevada Cubs logo had to have a cigar in its mouth at one point. Because it literally looks like that they just photoshopped the cigar away.
It does.
And it did.
Oh,
It did at one point have a cigar in its mouth. I was able to learn this bit of lore from my local community, so
That's a lot of fun to learn.
yeah.
With the Peter Griffin Mies again, and Nevada. It looks like Williamsburg has left the arena once again. Getting swapped out, I think.
Oh, so was that the end of that cycle? See, I lost track.
Yeah, I think that was the 4th track. And Williamsburg still hasn't got a single track pick out of the 2 sets.
I want to say that then, so set 2 probably has to go to Okoboji.
Yeah.
Overall scoring, this is going to be a very, very close game.
I think Okoboji, since they were tied with 21 in 1st with Nevada, and I think where's the other place? 4th with 13, I think it was, and Nevada had 12 just below. I think it was very close. Waiting on Williamsburg to go back up, and we'll go round 3.
All right, and we will be right back after the reset. All right, and in this too close to call set between Nevada, Okoboji, and Williamsburg, we are going into the 3rd and final round here in the Division 1, Round 1 of the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Championships.
Well, we got a very fun set of tracks here. We got Hyrule Circuit, Waluigi Pinball, and Thwomp Ruins. We've already seen that one today, but we're going to Waluigi Pinball, one of our MCC favorites.
It's not one of my favorites. I don't like it.
This is one of our favorites on the Mario Kart team, just for the music. Oh, we got the Wiggler on Wiggler.
Oh, that's the dub right there.
A Wiggler on Wiggler and Yoshi on Pipe Frame. Be a lot of fun to watch. Off 1 and 2 here.
I'm just sad that I haven't seen Pauline.
Yeah. And the thing is, she's very close to meta, I'm pretty sure. I think her and Rosalina are really close for stats.
No! Just
Getting hit by the pinball there.
Just ran straight into it.
Taking a outside line there in first, making sure not to get hit by the pinball. Oh, but one just gets right out ahead of him, almost landing on top of him. Hitting the wall there in second.
Yeah, the back end duo here from Okaboji having a lot of trouble with these obstacles on Waluigi Pinball.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's getting hit by these pinballs so far. First place, almost getting banana sniped there, but doing a very good job defensively.
Wiggler on Wiggler in first place, as it should be.
Yes. See, we got a Rosalina, a Kamek, a Koopa.
See, this last set of people, they play the funny characters.
Yeah. Got the one who's running sort of meta with the Yoshi pipe frame, and everyone else I think is just out there having fun. And Nevada running the Rosalina here. That one's a very, very good option, especially with the higher speed stat. Triple reds into triple mushrooms. What in the world?
Both players getting sniped there.
In first place, just having a comfortable time out there. Hasn't seen an item in a hot minute. First, going on a leisurely stroll, and fourth is in a war zone.
Fourth has been in a war zone this whole time, but coming back ahead. Oh,
Gets hit by a red shell.
you can't speak about anything in Mario Kart. It's gonna just screw up what's happening.
Exactly. It's very hard to stay consistent with everything that's going on because things can change on the drop of a dime. Trying to outrun the red shell, but unable to. 0 coins for 6. That's rough. That means they've been hit a load. Outside for that double item box. Gets the blue shell thrown at his teammate. Oh no.
Oh no.
Does he have enough time to make it to the end though? I'm not sure.
Oh no, the ink and the
It'll be
blue
close.
shell. No.
On the bright side, the Rosalina was pretty far back, so it didn't really affect too much. Sixth place just getting bounced around once again there at the end. Very far behind.
So we see Nevada at 2 and 3, Okaboji at 1 and 6, Williamsburg 4 and 5.
Yeah, the one racer there for Okaboji, he was just getting hit by item after item after item, and the other one was just on a Sunday cruise. Sweet Sweet Canyon coming out. Looks like we're running a lot of Mushroom Cup here. End up getting Mario Kart Stadium or Water Park will complete the trio there. And we do!
Okay.
Only Mushroom.
There you go.
Like we're going to Sweet Sweet Canyon.
Not to be confused with Sky High Sunday.
That one is a very interesting track.
It's a terrible track. You can't see where you're going literally at all. It's all uphill.
Yeah. You never see anything ahead of you, and then the physics on it are absolutely insane. You can spin around for an anti-grav thing on railings. It makes sense. Our first and third dropping down to fifth. Let's have a Mushroom almost getting hit by a green shell in the cannon.
The Wiggler on Wiggler player for Okaboji doing really well here.
Let's trap the item box there. Twin banana. Twin banana back.
Okaboji coming out in first and second. This was their map pick, so.
Ooh, hitting the wall, just a little too much speed there. They're gonna be able to take the cut. They do, but gets a little sidetracked.
Yeah. Just a little bit over eager here from Okaboji.
Does pass. Oh, we got a Waluigi in here now.
The old meta.
We got a Waluigi, we got a Bowser Jr., we got a Rosalina, a Wiggler, and a Yoshi. Now, this is a very fun set of characters. First place, Twin and Banana. We got sixth place going on the blue path with triple shrooms. See if he goes for the cut once again, and see if he gets it lined up. It does look like they do.
So this Wiggler...
Oh, throws another blue at his own teammate.
No! What is it? No! Come on, man. Come on, man.
Especially when you have someone that. Oh, but the invincibility
Ah.
frames did help with the first red shell, though.
No.
Getting taken down to third.
The secondary racer for Okaboji's last duo secretly goes to Nevada High School. Just with the
He's just the undercover agent going against him.
sabotage. But Okaboji coming back strong here.
Second. See if he can get a green shell snipe. Going down to fifth. But the other one gets second. What in the world? He's like, I don't want you to win this. I'm getting second this time.
All right, Nevada 1-4. Boji here at 2.
I think it was 2 and 5.
2 and 5.
See if Williamsburg can actually get a track pick before the end of these sets. I think they still haven't gotten a single one. Oh, Music Park is an option. There we go. Yeah. And we're going to Music Park. It's a very well-known track here at MCC. Third race of the set. Turn out second and fifth. OG.
So, again, don't have a scorecard up here, but this match, at least on the front of Nevada v Okaboji, really close.
Yes. Got Okaboji here, third and fourth tight pack, which is very good for. Oh, getting knocked off the track.
Getting knocked off the track.
They both get knocked off.
They both got knocked off.
Ooh.
Yeah.
They're trying his best to get back up with his teammate and everyone else.
And here comes the
boom!
On the long straightaway there. With
Going for the
music
shortcut
notes.
there. Great job from the Wiggler getting the shortcut with the mushroom. Up to third place now.
Oh.
Does get hit though. Takes out his anger on Williamsburg with the red shell.
And Okaboji, incredibly tenacious.
Does get hit
oh, wow.
with the piranha plant there. Went in their zone. You don't want to get hit there. Other Okaboji racer did get hit by something. I don't know what it was. And then they ended up getting their golden mushroom stolen.
Here comes the... Here comes the... Boom! Yeah, I thought one of them was going to get squished there for a minute.
Yeah, it was close. Sixth place. Got the star. We got one shroom here left in third place. Being very close to this person with triple reds. But almost all of them getting eaten up by the piranha plant there.
Who beat this Bowser Jr.? There's a Bowser Jr. like that is way out.
Yeah, he is running away with this race.
I mean, it's gotta be Williamsburg, right?
I think it is.
Williamsburg looking for a last-minute comeback.
Boom!
Gotta get it.
Boom going in.
Boom! And I am really just trying to figure out where this is going to land.
Ooh, the Waluigi did pass the Wiggler right at the end there. Being third and fourth there.
Oh,
for
that was
Okaboji.
Nevada.
Not expecting the Bowser Jr. to be from Nevada. A great race there from them.
First and third there from Nevada. Nevada looking to come out here strong at the end and shore this one up.
They can finish it out here. See if Okaboji can build up more points to even try to tie it up.
See the Hyrule Circuit available. Oh, Neon Bowser City. Is that no?
Mario Kart Stadium.
Mario Kart Stadium.
You know, Bowser City would be a fun track to watch. We are going into the final race of the third round. We are off. I really like this track a lot compared to the other ones, mainly because they just changed the coin to rupees, which I think is a really cool touch.
It is a cool touch. Yeah, I also like the Master Sword shortcut.
Oh yeah, that one's a lot of fun. I'm not too sure if that one will end up getting pulled out too early though. That one helps everybody.
It does help everybody, and everyone can help to enable it, but looks like that.
Oh, it does get open though.
There it is.
Okaboji able to use it. Ooh,
Whoa.
Waluigi does get sniped though. Now first and second here for Okaboji.
Okaboji doing really well with that Master Sword shortcut, being able to take huge advantage.
Yeah. You got the other Okaboji taken first, but does get hit by a red shell. Two great defensive items here for first place, and back down to 6th. Yoshi. Back there in 6th now. Double item box, see. Ooh, they opened up Master Sword, but they're not able to off to the side.
I think opening up. Oh, banana.
Getting a little off-road there for Wiggler. Getting second, third. Oh, it's close there. Boomerang out. Poopy here for the... Does get hit by the red shell.
There with the items. Bad Wiggler.
Yeah. I'd be mad too if I was continuously getting hit with items there. Got the Fire Flower getting thrown back. Can't use his boombox because his teammate's right next to him.
Bowser Jr. here from Nevada, though, out in front once again. Lots of chaos happening. Master Sword shortcut open. Red Shell going out. Nevada way ahead in first place. Okaboji 2-4. And
just screw up the drift there. Wiggler. A mushroom left. See if they can steal anything here at the end. Gonna try. Ooh, but he hits by a banana right at the end. 3rd and 6th.
Williamsburg coming in here in second. So we see 1-5 for Nevada, 2-4 for Okaboji, 3-6 for Williamsburg. And this
I'm not
should...
too sure how close this is going to be. I think it's Nevada's.
It's possible. So if you look at the point total here for this in-game, now again, I don't know if there are any bonuses for first place or anything like that, but it was actually a dead tie between Nevada and Okaboji. So we will go ahead and get the results confirmation for this match, and we will be right back here shortly.
Hello, everyone. We are back with round 2 here. We have Nevada, Okoboji, and Waterloo East going into round 2. I'm not really too sure who we're watching here, but we got an Inkling on Teddy Buggy and Luigi on the City Tripper.
On the City Tripper. That's a poor man's Mr. Scooty in my book.
Yes. We know who we're watching for the school this
Oh,
year?
let's see. I see a Nevada player right there. So we'll see just a second. If we don't know in race 1, we will definitely let you know for race 2. But we do know that the 3 teams in competition here are Nevada, Okoboji, and East. If you were with us on this stream for the last game, 2 of these schools are the same, right? Nevada and Okoboji played off against each other in round 1.
I'm guessing that we are watching Waterloo East because you got the Cat Cruisers for Okoboji, and then you got the Birdo and the Yoshi for Nevada.
I think you are correct. I saw a tag that popped up that said Boji, so I'm assuming we're watching from East's perspective, but we will confirm that as soon as race 1 is done.
Yes. They're on Sky Gardens here. Got 3rd and 6th place. And not too sure who we got, but we're pretty sure it's East.
Ooh,
Got the
Luigi.
bomb going off.
Clip the bomb.
Got another bomb for himself as well.
Yeah,
Throwing it
I need to
back.
chuck that behind. They are in 5th place, so they're not going to risk hitting their teammate, which is good. Mushrooms for the cut. That's going to be good.
Very good there, getting up to 4th place now.
Oh, they hit somebody with something there.
This Inkling is really just having a hard time catching up in the pack.
See Luigi up there in top 3, though.
That's a great spot for them there. Inkling going for the leaf cut here. 2nd trick with the cross.
Okay. Oh, getting the double item box, trapping the set as well on the Luigi here on the right. Fire flower and a mushroom. How do you feel about those?
Not the worst items I've seen, but it definitely could be better, especially since you have to run through the fire flower before you can use your mushroom.
Definitely. You know, in that situation, you almost want the fire flower second because it basically holds your other item hostage for slot.
Yeah. Here we are, and we got 4th and 6th. Yep, we do have East here. You're watching.
So Nevada's CSD 1 and 2 at the top of the leaderboards. I'm really interested to figure it out. So Nevada and Okoboji advanced. Did we ever get verification on who?
I think Nevada won that one.
Okay.
We got the Cheeseburger Mees and Peter Griffin's here.
Cheeseburger me's. I'm hungry.
Same. I have not had breakfast today. But we are going into the next race. We got Big Blue, we got Wild Woods, and
I need
Muse
some
City.
Wild Woods.
That one's always a fun one.
Yeah, like Wild Woods is one of the only Mario Kart tracks that I'm actually good at. So, what do we got here? This is not Big Blue. This is
Mute City.
Mute City. All right, the other F-Zero track.
Yes. Got Inkling. Everybody's going for coins. Great strategy there. Trying to get all 10 coins right off rip. Get max speed. Luigi 5th. Inkling 6th. I'm getting their items, seeing what we get here. Got mushrooms for both. Isn't really a great spot to use it entirely here up until this corner here, and then there's a cut toward the end. They might be saving it. Yep, that's what they're doing. Saving it for the cut. Use one mushroom, and they got another one. Oh, holding it for the long bomb there. Great job there, the Inkling. Well, the Luigi does get sniped by the green shell, though.
Look, I'm not allowed to be biased, and I especially can't be biased on a stream with Nevada. People will TP my house. But here's the thing, Waterloo East is one of my favorite teams to cast. I love the energy of the Waterloo team. They always come in, they've got flags. You see them wearing suits sometimes. And shout out to Coach Corey Canis, one of my favorite coaches here in the Iowa High School Esports League. So, but taking that
Ooh, Luigi
turn.
knocked down. Got the Inkling going for the long cut there at the end again, getting up to 3rd. Someone does get hit by a boombox there.
This Inkling would be in first place if it was wearing a trucker cap.
True. They would just be absolutely destroying everyone if that was the case.
Trucker cap Inkling is just, it's the best. Peak design.
Yes. Now, with the red shell here. Trying to
waiting for Nevada to ditch.
Ditch their triple greens at the double item box. That was a great job there from the Inkling. Luigi staying on pace.
No!
Oh, it does get knocked off, though. He does have the shroom for the cut, though.
And in first place, I do believe it be capitalism.
Yes. We got 5th place for the Luigi. So 2nd and 5 here for East.
And 1 and 3 for the... And 1 and 2 at this point for Nevada's aces.
Yeah, Nevada has been doing a great job today. Same with Okoboji and East. All 3 making it to the next round.
Alright, now I am looking down. Because I wanted to verify if I thought it was Ryan and Roby, the original duo, and it is. They are sitting down there together. So Ryan Erickson and Roby Widner, the tried and true duo, 2-time state champions from Nevada, playing together again. I know that they had changed things up a little bit there.
Yeah.
But look, Ricky Bobby needed his Cal Naughton Jr.
Yes. We got Singapore, we got Wario's Goldeneye and Mary Mountainous Choice, and looks like we're going to Singapore. Singapore Speedway, a very fun tour track. In my opinion, top 3. Just because of how much scenery there is. Are going into the 3rd race here. Loose as much as they can. Coin in 4th, nothing in 3rd. Going out the cannon, everyone's huddled up together there. There's some nice glider vectoring in there from the Inkling. An item. Did get here in a second. They do get a red shell, which is great. Oh, the bomb snipe there.
Bomb snipe there. Coming. Ah! Red shell, though, answering right back, getting knocked straight to 6.
And there goes the Yoshi and Cat Cruiser getting hit by a red shell as well. With the Inkling taking 1st. Luigi trying to catch up here. Going into next section here. This one's always really interesting, especially if you have a tight pack, because there are so many obstacles you can bounce off of just like that.
I'll be honest. Singapore noodles are about all I know about Singapore, and they have Chinese 5-spice. I don't like nutmeg very much, Dallas.
Yeah. I don't really, we don't really use it for much back home, other than for, baking.
That's fair, baking, yeah. Do make some fire ginger cookies.
Yes. A green shell here in 1st, and then, ooh, getting hit by the bomb in 6th. Trying to get something out of this here. Very close. See an Okoboji player here with Luigi. Oh, drifting the wrong way. Small mistakes there, but... Oh, we got a bullet bill. I think they're going to wait till they land to use that after they get the cannon box. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
That other section once again with the... Catching back up here.
See a stalled out black Yoshi there on the track.
Oh, yeah.
Don't know what was really going on there.
Might have been some controller issues, might have been something. We do have the blue shell coming out.
Is it going to be too late, though? Hits one of the players for Waterloo East, who does tag capitalism.
3rd and 4th isn't bad for East, though.
But Nevada, capitalism, they're able to limp back across the finish line, and Nevada coming out dominating.
Yes. In Nevada 1-2, you got East 3-4 and Okoboji 5-6 after that race. See what the final track of this round is. Oh, they're bringing out DK Mountain as a possible pick. You got DK Mountain, you got Big Blue, and you got Wario's Goldeneye. It's like we're going to Wario's Goldeneye.
Alright, yeah. Bats!
Let's say this, Rock Mountain, and I think Choco Mountain are the 3 tracks that have bats, and they are quite annoying sometimes. If East here can build up more momentum as our point into round 2.
So, I don't know if they just needed a warm-up game, knock off the nerves, or what. But last time, Okaboji was giving Nevada a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
This time?
It's not as close as it. Ooh, doesn't get the double item box there from the Birdo, but they tried. There for the Luigi in fourth. Let's see what path. Almost gets knocked off the track at the end there. Fourth and fifth here for East.
Is that left side of the track on that point technically off-road?
No, I don't think it is.
So it's either just on-road or off the track.
I think the left side area you can go, but it's a lot slower, and you don't get an item.
Yeah.
Luigi going insane with these fire flowers, but not enough to keep the Yoshi out of reach.
Meanwhile, you see in front the two members from Nevada, Brian and Roby.
Yes. Yeah, it just turned into a war zone back here between Okaboji and East. Yeah, Nevada all the way out front, and then you have the other four racers just neck and neck toward the end. Fourth and fifth still here for East. I can get some good items. One of them does get a red shell.
Ooh, okay. Just a little bit of lag there.
Let's say there's the blue shell. One does hit a bat.
I'm just not sure that that's going to be enough. Nevada at this point is so far ahead.
Yeah. I think they're almost like... They're already at the turn. Kind of snipes there from Luigi.
It's really going to be who comes in third here, because Nevada with a dominating lead here at the end.
Fourth and fifth here for East. Third and sixth for Okaboji.
And wow, those scores are telling. Nevada with just a crushing lead on their competition. 47 points. Is that 1-2 every time?
I think they got 1 and 2 every race.
Wow. All right.
See who school's bringing in for round 2 for their racers.
All right, and we will be right back right before round 2. All right, and we are back. Going into round 2 of round 2.
Yes. So far, our picks, we got SNES Rainbow Road, Super Bell Subway, and Snowland. Very fun tracks.
Okoboji and Waterloo East have a lot of ground to come back up because Ryan Erickson and Roby Widner just said, hey, we warmed up now.
Yeah. That first round was just playing around, trying to scout out the other teams, and then they put it out to the max that last round. East running Daisy and Bitty Buggy and Yoshi on Teddy Buggy. Oh, we got Nevada running the same color Yoshi on the same cart as East as well.
So it can get a little bit confusing about who is who here. Oh, do we hit the train? No.
Oh, we get close.
Got close, yeah.
One up top there for the Daisy. Staying safe from all the trains. Yoshi taking nice lines there. Do have their mushroom ready for, but they are going to get hit before they can do it. Got a boombox and 6. Unless they get some really good racing going on, I'd burn that. Did burn it. You got Star and 6. You can just drive right through these trains now if you wanted to.
The red Yoshi, I believe, in first place from Nevada.
Yeah, I think that's who it is. The Yoshi just driving right through the trains there with the Star. That's 2nd and 6th here for East. Quad Reds, what in the world?
Well, Quad Reds, yeah, I've only ever seen that happen one other time, and of course it was against our very own Amber Lauders.
Yeah. It hit 2 of them. It was against Nevada.
So Nevada looking like they are in
bounced around.
3rd here.
Got Nevada in 3rd. I don't know who that one is in 1st, but they are just running away.
Yeah, the first place racer here just completely dominant. Like, I'm worried about somebody getting lapped.
Yeah. That would be very sad if someone ended up getting lapped today. But you never know, there is a possibility. Ooh. Someone taking the cut there at the end and stealing 5th.
So Nevada 1-3, Waterloo East 2-6, and Okoboji 4-5.
Next we got Gold. SNES Rainbow. And we got Snowland. OG, and we got some Mount Wario.
Looks like it is.
We're going to Snowland, one of the biggest cuts in the game on this track. Surprised if I see someone taking a slow start at the beginning, trying to get a mushroom to take that cut early. Here we go, round 2 of round 2. They do get the mushroom, but are they going to take the cut? They don't. Neither of them took the cut. Both have mushrooms, and neither of them used it to take the biggest cut this track.
Alright, give us 1 sec here. And we are back. Sorry about that.
Just having some conversations here. But we got Yoshi in 6th. We got Daisy in 5th. Trying to take this cut here. Does get the cut up to 4th.
And the red Yoshi from Nevada once again just coming out with a crazy lead.
Just running away with it once again. What does Daisy can get from her? They get triple shrooms here along with their teammate. Third place here. G. Got 5th place. Now up to 4th. Oh, but does hit their own teammate. That's... Daisy almost going off the map there. Overextending their turn. 5th and 6th for East. Had a great positioning there going into that final turn and just made some small mistakes. Once again, Nevada taking... Nevada, my bad.
Jason Sampson's gonna drive one of his school buses through this shoutcasting booth.
Let's say I'm gonna get kicked out of here.
Look, I should have brought some Bricktown Bakery donuts from Nevada this morning. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Let's see.
There you go. Ready for Valorant tomorrow.
I mean, League of Legends is really the donuts game. That's
Yeah. Are on SNES Rainbow Road. We have seen this track today between Nevada and Okoboji. Now we got East in the mix.
a little bit less of a complex track here. Really need to focus on item management, taking those discs, and
making sure you don't fall off
not
the track.
falling off the track.
Let's say some small mistakes with your turns and you're gone. Just like that.
Yep.
Heading a coin here in a second. See if it can get their betas there. Beta 1-2 right now? I think they might be.
They might be. Really, though, the red Yoshi player for Nevada has been running away with it.
Yeah, they have just been absolutely destroying. But it seems like this race, they are more towards... Oh, wait, never mind. They've got... Keep looking at the East red Yoshi and it's like, wait a minute, where are they at?
So Nevada look like they're in first place again. Waterloo East in number 2. And it looks like we had somebody...
Okoboji in 3rd and East in 4th. Let's hit someone with rotating triple nanas, but we do have the ink count. It's very... It's not the greatest item to get hit with, especially on this track, because it ruins your traction and you're just all slippery. 2nd and 3rd here for East.
It's looking like East should be able to secure...
Oh! Hits by the blue shell and gets taken down into 4th.
These so many pink Yoshis. Okay, one of the pink Yoshis from Nevada here.
Other is from Okoboji.
This one being a little bit closer.
I didn't really see what the points were, but it seems to be a lot more spread out this round.
Definitely the only consistent thing being the red Yoshi player from Nevada. All the rest of it gonna need to go to that scorecard.
Yeah. Dragon Driftway, Rainbow Road, Wii, Mount Wario, but we're going to Dragon Driftway. If anyone can get that crazy cut there, pull the track. Very fun track, but also is sometimes a little hard on the eyes, especially with how much you're moving around different angles. 2nd, 6th here for East. Gonna pick up some pins. Does end up taking double protection in 2nd. Very good. First place for the red Yoshi for East. And then red shell shroom here for Daisy. Who throws the red but gets broke off the anti-grav.
A lot more of a tighter consolidated pack here.
Oh, but the Red Yoshi does get hit by a green shell. The Okaboji getting hit by fire flowers. Everybody's throwing items around.
Chaos here on the Dragon Driftway.
Are going into second lap. See if I remember correctly, this was Beta's pick. So surprised it's also close.
Dragon Driftway, though, pretty popular, right?
Yeah, this is a very popular pick. Red shell in first for defense. And a green shell as well. Double defense here for the Daisy.
East currently coming out in first and second, but
Going into lap 3, 10 coins. Great defensive items. Never know what could happen though.
see if they can hold it. Get that purple boost coming out.
Does throw the red shell to hit someone who passed the Daisy. Back to 1-2 once again. And then another red shell in the second item slot for the Daisy once again.
Ooh, Waterloo East coming out way ahead here. They are able to break away from this pack as it looked like there was a lot of item carnage going on.
Yeah, with all the Yoshis there in the middle. If anybody can catch up to him with these thoughts. Ooh, the red shell is taken from the Daisy. We do get 1-2 here for East. OG 3-4, Nevada 5-6 in that race. There is round 2 for this set.
So Nevada with 32, East with 29, Boji with 27. But again, the scoring for this a little bit different. So we are going to be back here in anticipation for round 3.
We are back, getting ready for the third set of races for round 2. We got Grumble Volcano, Waluigi Pinball, and waiting for our last set, Tick-Tock Clock. Some great track picks here. Like we're going back to Waluigi Pinball. Got some good news for you. I think I saw someone pick Pauline.
Oh! For real?
I think so.
No, there it is!
East pick Pauline.
East picked Pauline. Let's go! The original femme fatale of the Mario series from Donkey Kong.
Going into Waluigi pinball here. East 1-3. Oh, we got the Waluigi Wiggler set up back again. We got the Bowser Jr. back again.
East looking good here.
They're doing very well going out of that second set of races. Oh,
No,
hitting the wall,
Pauline!
no. Still in 5th, though. Wondering what's going on with that 6th place. Triple Shrooms and a star here for 5th. We got a Nana and a bomb in 1st. Just dropping the bomb at the end of the entrance there. I don't think it hit anybody. It's the... Normally you get hit by the pinball there, but the Pauline's dead star power is like, no, I'm hitting you this time.
East with the fast recovery coming out on the 1 and 2.
That was a great recovery there from the Pauline.
Now, I was about to say the Pauline is struggling a little bit there, running into the wall, kind of having to back up, but you can tell that this is a really good Mario Kart player, getting a lot of those purple boosts to come in.
You're getting great mini turbos and everything going around. Got great items here in 2nd and 1st. Got a bomb in 1st, you got a fire flower and mushroom in 2nd. Especially if you have this Pauline catch up to your 1st place racer and swap around. Oh, there goes your fire flower. And there's a red shell. And another red shell.
Oh,
A third.
another one. No, but not timing that right to stop
Oh,
the
the
iframes.
Does hit the Bowser Jr. there. Oh, drifted the wrong way there.
The Peachetto here for East.
Trying to build the
Way ahead.
biggest lead they can. Does hit the red with the bomb. Under the wall
No.
there. Pauline does have a decent way of coming back with this golden mushroom here. You can pass this Bowser Jr. before you. She can.
Going to.
He does get a star, which is very helpful, especially coming into the pinball section.
So, can you just plow through the pinballs with the star, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who does get passed by the Bowser Jr. again, though. Oh, Crazy 8!
Crazy 8 running through that bumper.
Do they have enough to pass everybody? Oh! They got up to 3rd!
Wow.
1st and 3rd there from East. Nevada. I'm really having issues with that today, apparently. 2nd and 5. Nojabik, 6.
Dojabik.
Not.
Oh.
Marty!
I hear Gojibik?
Yes.
We heard
Oh,
Gojabik.
I think you meant Okaboji.
Yeah.
And no Rainbow Six cheaters here.
I don't know why that was on the brain.
Gojabik's always a little bit on the brain. Anyways, so we are going to move to Rock Mountain.
Grumble
Volcano.
This one's always a fun one to watch, because especially when the track just deteriorates over each lap. See how this set. Items off rip. He got mushrooms for 6th and 2nd there. Does hit a little off-road there.
He's seeming to have really good roster depth. I really like that the skill level of their players seems to be pretty spread out. Their last duo here doing really well. Especially this P-Champ player.
Oh, falling in the lava there, missing the little pathway there, Pauline. Does get this double item box. Star and triple shroom. Definitely catch up here. Trying to get back up with it.
Chet player here on the right side though, doing quite well.
They're doing a great job. They're just running away with it, it looks like.
see the Bowser Jr. there. Now again for Nevada, it looks like. And then this Rosalina in the back, no idea.
I think that's also. You have the Peachette getting taken over by the Wiggler here. Okaboji. Ooh, there's a shock?
Ooh, a lightning bolt coming from the back.
I was not expecting that. Maybe that's what the Rosalina's doing, is just getting some power items in the back, see if she can disrupt everything.
Looks like the Rosalina did fall off the track though.
Ooh, Peachette almost falling off. Pauline here up to first and second here for East. Trading spots between the two of them now. Pauline finally gets the glider.
Oh no, Peachette landing off the track there. But it is fine because the Pauline player here from Waterloo East is picking up the slack.
Yeah, they were definitely. There we go. Taking first and see if. Oh, no green shell snipe. First and fourth here for East.
Ooh, and Nevada in 5th and 6th there.
Yeah, Okaboji getting second and third now. So we got one or two more.
I think it's 1 or 2 more. Yeah, you know, what I'm interested to see here is we're seeing kind of the same, like the reverse that we saw round 1.
Yeah.
Waterloo East, 1st and 2nd place here. Really on track to dominate this last set. And so, ooh, a little bit of, you do see a little bit of the taunting from Waterloo East here from now and then.
Going to Hyrule Circuit once again. Master Sword, cut all the rupees you'll ever want. Here we are, the beginning of this race. Pauline in first with nothing, getting taken over by Okaboji, but getting hit mid-glider. That's gonna be rough. Peachette in fourth, trying to get the Master Sword open. And it does get open there for him.
And everybody going over that shortcut. See how much Waterloo East can benefit from it.
And the Peachette is just absolutely came right back and taken first place.
Almost completely shored up that lead and took back first place, even though hitting a tree on that shortcut. So pretty good work here from Waterloo East.
Yeah, first and third, or around first and third. Got Pauline just in that huge pack there between second and fifth. Doing a great job here. You got the Peachette trying to open up the cut here for their teammate. And they are able to.
And because of this shortcut opening it up, Waterloo East in first and second place, doing incredibly well.
Yes. If I remember correctly, I think this was their pick, so this is a very familiar track to them. Red shell coming out. Item, we got a mushroom. Not taking the little cut, which is smart, saving that. First place has got a bomb.
Ooh, a lot of fire flower action coming out.
It burned up their banana and their red shell they had in second. And the cut gets opened up. But East, Pauline from East does not take it. Instead decides to save everything, use their defensive items, just test their luck here at the end.
Waterloo East going crazy right here, securing. Oh,
it does hit the red.
Good tech there from the Pauline, using that rear view mirror to stay in second place.
They're just running away with this one now, 17-16.
And another 1-2 from Waterloo East. Could it be the comeback that we see here online. We saw Nevada do it. We saw them take 1-2 every race in the first set, but will Waterloo East turn around and do that back?
Hey, we can't completely count out Okoboji yet. They still got round 3. They can come back and tie everything up. You never know.
True, it's true. They also do have some of the nicest real estate in the state and aliens on their side.
Very true. Oh, we have a possibility of Baby Park here.
No! Don't do it!
Okay, we did. We went to Sky Gardens. I was about to say, we do not want to go to Baby Park today. That is more chaotic than we need.
I wouldn't even shoutcast Baby Park. I'd just mute it and let the chaos ensue. I would not even know how.
Yeah, that one would be almost impossible to cast. Because you just have items flying left and right every half a second. Ooh, the banana from the Pauline does hit Peachette there. Picking up the double box. That was a weird red shell. It looked like it went out in front and then came back and hit him from the back. Single. Oh, we do get the mushroom for the cut here for the Pauline.
So I think that if you are Okoboji or Nevada, you just need to make sure that Waterloo is not able to get another 1-2 finish.
Yeah.
Another 1-2 finish would be crazy detrimental here. I think possibly shore things up in Waterloo's favor. But I don't know. You need to get that final scoring.
Now, we aren't entirely sure with how everything's going for scoring. Because if I remember correctly, round 1, Waterloo might have gotten third in points. But don't quote me on that.
See the Pauline here from Waterloo just going
That
way
double
out
defense
ahead.
there in first, and double defense in second there as well. And we got the war heading on back behind him. Pauline just taking a nice cruise out on the Mr. Scooty. Got Peachette trying to stay back a little further, protect their teammate there. Ooh, try to go for the green shell snipe there.
Getting a lot of those purple boosts here from Waterloo. Easy
Ooh.
first place,
And they do get the second place.
wow. All right, we're gonna really need to see how this scoring comes out here because
Nevada 12-12, Okoboji 10-9.
so
Yeah.
where is the overall scoring for this match going to end up?
$45 points there from Waterloo East after round.
All right, and we will be right back with that score. All right, good afternoon and welcome to the fourth place match for the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Championship in Mario Kart Division 1. I'm your host, returning Coach Clanham of Marshalltown Community College Esports.
And I am joining him, Dallas Heberlin, aka Chief Heed. We're going right into our first game here on Sherbert Land between Iowa City West, Linmar, and Waterloo East.
Sherbert Land, have we seen that one?
I don't think we've seen this one today.
I don't think so either, so do not want to be hit by ice skating shy guys.
Very true. Got them, you got the Ices, you got about everything you can get on this track. But Luigi and a Peach starting out. I'm not too sure who we watching for which school. We will find out.
So, not Linmar.
I was about to say, it's not Linmar, and it's... I think it might be Iowa City.
Could perhaps be Iowa City, yeah. Iowa City, whoa!
Peach is getting absolutely destroyed there.
Peach took literally all the items.
Oh, the banana snipe in third from Luigi.
I mean, is that a viable strategy in this? Like, side drifting like that to take, like, literally every item box? That was wild.
I've never seen it before, to be honest, but maybe it's something we just don't know. Luigi throwing out all the fireballs there, trying to hit somebody. Hit the orange Yoshi, get hits right back. Yeah, Iowa City West here in 5th and 6th. Got a very meta combo with the Peach Teddy Buggy, and then a little off meta with the...
What cart setup is that?
Luigi with pipe frame standard tires.
Pipe frame standard tires. Interesting.
Either standard or slicks. Can't really tell which one, especially with all the snow. Got Peach here in 4th place with a red shell and triple shrooms, but gets hit by the banana. Does end up being back into 3rd there.
Luigi here getting knocked back down far into 6th place, but Peach still in the game here.
Peach is right up there with everybody else. Mushroom. Oh,
The orange Yoshis must be Lin.
I'm pretty sure. We haven't seen the day. Unless Waterloo's just absolutely changed everything up. Oh! That was a great red shell there. Getting 2nd place there for Iowa City West, along with 6th place with the Luigi. See what our next track selection will be. We got Bowser Castle 3, Music Park, and Ice Outpost.
Yeah, Music Park and Ice Outpost. Can't say that next one too loudly.
Yeah.
Amber's lurking around here.
We do have Music Park, though. Good thing about this one, we can quote a Kevin James movie with Here Comes the Boom.
You can.
Very underrated movie, in my opinion.
I mean, you know, I think Kevin James is...
Yeah. We're back with Iowa City West, 4th and 6th. Trying to bump some people in on a plane. Not get it. 2nd place. Each getting stuck on a wall.
Getting stuck, and then here comes the...
Boom!
Yeah, and boom! Oh! Taking out...
Luigi gets hit.
Luigi getting pancaked there by the music note.
Peach in the grass there after taking the shortcut. Took it a little too sharp. It is getting snaking back up to get their speed back up there. Got 3rd and 5th here. We do have the blue shell coming out. And had triple reds there for the Luigi. And now he's got 2 pieces left on his boomerang.
So did we verify that these orange Yoshis are Linmar?
I think it is, yes.
Alright, so that blue shell going out. possibly trying to take Linmar out of first place.
Boom! There we go.
There it is. We're gonna get flattened again. Boom!
Doesn't get flattened this time, but we do
And
have the peach.
boom! Ha! Yeah, third and fourth place here for
Iowa City West. Staying right in the middle of the pack, which isn't a bad option, to be honest, because you can still get decent items and you don't have to worry about getting all those crazy power items.
So this is simultaneously going on right now with the state championship game between ADM, Gilbert, and Nevada. So two Story County schools coming out, and that is a fun one to watch on the other channel. Meanwhile here, Linmar, Iowa City West, and boom! Waterloo East.
Ooh, Peach just taking that a little too sharp once again, but I think they'll win. Yep. Third and fourth here for Iowa City West. Linmar being 1 and 2 once again.
I mean, one of their names is Play.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Still going for Bowser's Castle 3, trying to get it. Another Ice Outpost pick. And TikTok Clock.
Ah, man, TikTok clock. Mm.
The DS favorite, in my opinion. We got Ice Outpost. Oh, the dang yellow toad. Never can escape us.
So where does the yellow toad joke come from?
I'm not too sure. I just know that it's one from one of our other MCC people, Wit. It's just, he despises yellow toad. Nobody knows why.
Fair, that's fair. Alright, we see here playa. In fourth place there.
See if anyone really goes for this cut. The Luigi, I think, was gonna try it, but ended up not able to. Diddy Kong took it, along with Yoshi.
So Iowa City West here in second and fifth.
Not the red shell, trying to hit them in the air. Does hit them, but not in the air, but they are going for the cut. And the snipe out of nowhere!
Ooh.
Was not ready for that one. I thought they just threw away their item and it's just perfectly ricocheted to hit them.
This crowd is loud here in the in-person competition. It looks like we're totally booked out, like no seating available, which
Yeah.
is awesome to see.
Ooh, the Luigi tried for the cut and screwed it up there. Going from an easy lead in first down to fifth. Got third place with the Peach, you got sixth with the Luigi. Got shrooms for the... Trying to get some snipes on.
Trying to get a chink into the armor of
Ooh.
this Linmar front runner. Linmar doing super well, holding down that first place spot. This racer,
Ooh, snipe there with the green shell.
that green shell bounced, or
I think it hit off the side of the other lane.
all right, that was wild. I was about to say, I thought that green shell behaved a little bit like a red.
Yeah. Speaking of red, we got one getting ready for this Peach. Like everybody's popping off for that championship match going on right now. But we are focusing on the fourth place match here. We have the Luigi with a bomb trying to snipe somebody with it. But does get hit right as someone was going to take the cut, gets knocked down to fourth. Third and fourth once again for Iowa City West.
Yeah, so Linmar commanding lead here in first and second. And yeah, we're just kind of split evenly. So 1-2 Linmar, 3-4 Iowa City West, and 5-6 unfortunate Waterloo East.
Waterloo can catch back up. Last two races here. Bowser's Castle 3 again. We got TikTok Clock, and we have Wario's Gold Mine. All three very good tracks. Looks like we're going to TikTok Clock.
So I think that this was the track selected for the tightest line contest. I don't know if that's still going on today, but I know that it was proposed that we did a tightest line contest, basically who can go around TikTok clock the fastest.
That actually would be a lot of fun to see. Because you do have this huge circular area right here.
I think that's what it was. It was either this or Music Park along the piano keys. I don't remember.
That'd be another good.
Also, these tracks, like, I get the two confused.
Yeah.
Similar vibe.
Luigi almost hitting the clock hand there. Get rid of one banana to pick up another, it looks like.
Oh, no. See
Each
the
falling
peach
behind.
there.
Ooh, but the Luigi getting hit by something. Double reds, though, for the Luigi. One is going to pass him. He does have those double reds. There you go. Let's say if he was smart, he would launch them both. He did, but I don't know if it hit. Go for the trick off the clock hand again. Now we got Luigi double shrooms picking up another item. It's a third shroom, and then we have each with a boo.
Shrooms 4 days. Not exactly the item you
Ooh.
want from behind.
The Peach did steal the Luigi's item, though.
Do we have a Tanuki Mario in here? It looks like
It looks like we do.
It's hilarious.
I think we've only seen one other school do that, and that was... I can't remember what it was, but I think there was another school though. Both players there having a mushroom, both using them, trying to get better items here. Both getting triple shrooms and a star, but in different order. Just trying to catch up to the rest of the competition.
Meanwhile, it looks like that Waterloo just in second
Yeah.
here. Yeah. Good to see a little bit of a comeback.
There is 4th, 5th, not getting last there, which... Player getting last there. There is round 1, 4th place.
Alright, so Linmar with 39, see Iowa City West with 25, and Waterloo East with 24. We will be right back for a little bit of a roster swap. All right, and we are back. Seeing how this little adjustment that takes place here is going to pan out for the 4th place match.
See what tracks we have selected. Still watching Iowa City West. For Daisy Cruiser. Shy Guy Falls. Shroom Ridge.
Shroom Ridge. So Limar, comfortably ahead right now, but as we have talked about all day, these things can change.
With the Beta and this one, bit against
Nevada and Waterloo East. It was super
that was
close.
very close. We are on Shy Guy Falls. A little bit of a slower start there from. You have a villager pick, which I'm not expecting.
Villager.
This is one of the characters I very rarely see in this. I completely forgot he even existed for a hot minute.
See a lot in Smash. Chopping down trees, dropping bowling balls on people.
Yeah, burying him in the ground and hitting him with fireworks. You never know what he's gonna do.
Oh, we got the villager on screen and in 1st place.
Yes. I wonder if they're gonna go. Well, they don't go for the NIST. That would have been really cool if they did. Got the Daisy here in 5th. Villager with a very comfortable lead. Daisy just trying to pick up some ground and catch back up to her. Ooh, does
the
hit.
snipe there.
Yeah, does hit them there. I'm gonna go for some more here with the green shells, but I don't think they will. But they will get close. Top half again for the villager here. Double item box, taking it safe, very smart. Daisy is just right in the middle of the pack here between 2nd.
This villager from Iowa City West really running away with it.
Oh, shock dodge! Shock dodge from the
dodge.
Daisy.
Saving that power star to dodge the shock should be really good for them as they are able to continue separating with that 1st and 2nd place lead.
Yes, this is a great thing that has happened to West here. Villager keeping his insane lead there even after getting hit with the shock, and Daisy just trying to catch back up to her teammate. Ooh, the Daisy is taken over though from Yoshi here. Tries to hit him with a red shell. I don't know if it's gonna hit. It did not. Ooh, but does get hit with a green shell, and it's knocked down all the way down to 5th.
Oh, wow. 1st and then 2nd knocked all the way down to 5th. So we have, yeah, it looks like Waterloo taking the 2 and 3 spot. Iowa City West with 1st and 5, and Linmar with 4 and 6.
Oh, they're changing up there. Here in Daisy Cruise. Ninja Hideaway, not a bad. Shroom Ridge again, and Music Park. Like we're going to Shroom Ridge.
See, I like it when it gets varied up a little bit.
Yeah.
Shroom Ridge, not seen a lot of it today. Gonna be exciting.
Yeah, this one's always very exciting, especially when you have all the cars on there. That just adds a lot of chaos to the. There is a very fun shortcut you can do. Just shroom off a cliff and hope you hit the gust at the end. A very all or nothing shortcut.
Is a very all or nothing shortcut. Seen it done quite a bit though in our league.
Yeah. I'll put a shortcut over here. Hitting Fighter. We have the Villager in 1st, Daisy taking 2nd. We have a Yoshi in 3rd.
Villager doing a lot of work here. But
oh, there's a Daisy and a Yoshi just coming out of nowhere.
trying to see who can shore up first
Ooh,
and
gets
second.
hit by the fireballs. Did both the Daisy and the Yoshi have a fire flower? That's what it looked like. Oh, there's a piranha plant. Easy. All items here in place. Got the villager sitting out pretty with his green shell in first. Got a bullet bill somewhere in the back there.
Bullet Bill probably gonna come out and close up a ton of space there.
Sure, looked like they tried going for the cut, but I don't think they were able to get it. Bananas and a red shell here. Easy. Trying to pop it. Does hit somebody with it. Going up the ramp on the truck. Misses the ramp. Star and a golden mushroom here.
The golden mushroom in my mind is like the most feels bad item in all of Mario
Yeah.
Kart.
Let's say when you get that or a blooper, those are the two that I was thinking, oh, you know. Thing is, they're not even doing bad. They're not even like all the way in the back. They're just that far. Oh,
Blue shell coming out.
But it doesn't matter because Village
No, eats a banana and loses 4th place there.
gets fifth.
So Iowa City West coming out. Looks like 1st and 5th. Waterloo 2nd, 3rd, and 4th and 6th.
Yes. Races in this set. We're going Ninja Hideaway once again. We got Music Park and Sky Gardens. There have been a lot of Sky Gardens and Park picks today that I've seen. Nice to see a little bit of Ninja Hideaway because we have not seen that one. We're going to Sky Garden once again.
That one like left turn through the wall Ninja Hideaway.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about it.
I still think it's a fun track. It's just it's weird in some points.
So we got some beanstalk action happening here. Ooh, the villager with that Nisk there.
Thieves out. We got mushroom usage there from the Daisy. Up with the back. Does get hit though. Pops another mushroom. Back with everybody else. Someone did fall off it.
So y'all know Nisk does stand for no item shortcut. Some of the shortcuts in Mario Kart require a mushroom to pull off. Others, through careful tech throughout the map, can be accomplished without using an item.
Yes. I think there's actually even one shortcut on London where it takes 2 mushrooms to come.
2 mushroom shortcut, crazy. Does it save you like a decent amount of space?
I think it saves you about 3 seconds. So it's
That's
decent to go for. Daisy going for the double item box after slowing down a little bit though. Does get the triple shrooms and the golden mushroom there. We do have the blue shell coming out, but he does have a sound horn to block it. Great items for the villager. Not a defensive item at the moment. And try to get that double item box. Daisy's just trying to catch up.
Oh no, villager getting
Villager does get hit.
Mario Karted hard, being hit with so many items, but
Still
not
that
gonna
far
matter.
ahead of everybody. First place. When they try to snipe the Daisy with back greens, and she still ends up making it 5th. Race with this set. On to round. Oh, we're going Coconut Mall here this time.
I hope so.
Coconut Mall is one of my favorite tracks to watch. Coconut Mall, SNES Rainbow Road, and Music Park.
They always want Music Park.
It's like we're going to SNES Rainbow Road.
SNES Rainbow Road, another one of these super popular tracks here. Why? I mean, it's pretty straightforward. But We have been seeing a lot of people having problems staying on the track.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that had like draft boosts or been like nudged off the track. There's just not much they can do about it, or just poor drift usage. Here's the villager coming off right off the beginning, taking the lead, collecting all of his coins. He goes for the. He does not. A good idea, because that is a very safe option.
Villager, though, probably the best racer in this set.
Ooh, does get hit with a red shell, though.
Yeah, getting caught.
Or Daisy in fourth. Ooh, the villager continuously being hit by items down to 6th. Back with the rest of the pack. It's going to take a minute for him to get back to where he was. Does he hit by an item that I did not see? Easy's trying to snipe. Villager going for the cut there. Got Daisy going for the cut. Barely making it. 3rd and 5th here. Villager having to save that red shell for defense and trying to use it here. Gonna wait for the items to come. Like that. Yep.
No!
Oh,
Missing it, falling off the bomb, almost bombing themselves too.
Oh, this is going wrong all the worst
Comedy
times.
of errors here. Look, I was like, the villager is doing the best, and then it becomes
Caster's curse. Oh, and the shock. Third and 5th there for Iowa City West.
all right. And looking at these standings, we have Iowa City West in 1st and 5th, Waterloo in 2nd and yeah, no, 2nd and 3rd, and then Linmar in 4 and 6. So Linmar outside of their first duo, with their last player scoring only 4 points. Ooh. All right. But hey, we have one bout left to go to see if this gap can be closed. So we will be right back as we do a little bit of a lobby change. All right, and we run it back yet again. Get this lobby going in the 3rd round of the 4th place match here at the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Championship for Mario Kart, brought to you here at the Orpheum in Marshalltown, Iowa, and the Marshalltown Chamber of Commerce. Shout out to all you do to keep this tournament running well. And of course, the shoutcasting crew from our very own two-time national champion Marshalltown Community College Tigers. In Mario Kart, that is. Four-time.
There we go. Here we are starting our first race of the set. We're going to Cheeseland.
Oh my gosh, who's sadistic?
They're running standard Mario and dry bones on Mr. Scooty. This is going to be interesting.
Standard Mario Kart.
What in the world? Oh, they're bagging. They're bagging hard.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Cheeseland is one of the most notorious bagging tracks of all time.
All right. Take your word for it, Dallas, because that looked a little rough to me.
Yeah, they're just screwing around, waiting, letting the pack go a little forward, getting all their power items out now, and they are going to probably pop off. Looks like someone's doing the exact same. Standard Mario here in 5th place, popping the star, got the boo. Dry Bones in 4th, almost done with the first lap. Does steal his own item.
Ooh. That Power Star come out. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense wanting to go for power items on this track because there's so much...
So much area you can just cover. Ooh, and they get the bill extension, I think, here, because I think they were right off the area there.
Bill extension and a crazy 8-2 follow.
If they did get the bill extension right there. Oh, okay, yeah, crazy 8. We got the mushroom there for the dry bones. Then we do have the fire flower as well. Dry bones going for the shortcut. Star does not last long enough, but Mario not going as far as we thought he would with his items for bagging. It's actually kind of surprising. The more I notice, he is very far behind. It's going to take a lot of items to catch back up.
Double rig going out to take out the front runner from Waterloo East.
Oh, doesn't make it across the gap.
Oh, that is too bad. And gets sniped there at the end. Thought that they were going to be able to run that one back and take first place.
Yeah, I think they bagged just a little bit too hard at the beginning, not giving themselves enough time to come back. But I did see their plan there. We are going into our next track. Grumble Volcano once again, Neo Bowser City, and Hyrule Circuit. I've seen 2 of these tracks today. We have not seen Neo Bowser City yet. Be a fun one to watch, and that's what we're gonna do.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more Neo Bowser City.
Back last year when I was playing the high school league, it was a very common track to see.
Usually is a very common track. Probably one of the most played maps in online lobbies too, so I don't know, I'm not really sure about any.
I'm guessing the reason that most people haven't been choosing is just because everyone plays it. So everyone's about as equally as good. Here we are, standard Mario. 2nd place with a mushroom. Dry Bones in 4th, empty. Mario hitting some walls though. Down just a little. Mario's gonna try to save this mushroom for the shortcut. She passed it him with mushroom. Dry Bones trying to take the cut as well. Does have... Oh, that'd be a good opportunity to throw the red. They just used their super horn. Did have a defensive item now.
Man, this is so close. See the big bird gun? Oh, a Pauline. Yeah, that's gotta be the Pauline player from Waterloo.
Yeah, from East. Mario and Dry Bones taking 1st and 2nd here, though, but does get hit by the boomerang East. Or having to use his mushroom, but gets knocked off the track. Dry Bones trying his best to catch up with the rest of the pack here. Does get quad shrooms, which is very helpful. lot of boomerangs this race, surprisingly.
Man, you know, I've seen some crazy boomerang snipes in Mario Kart lobbies, but...
And there's another one. What in the world?
Oh.
It's going to be very hard. It's going to be very hard for him.
Oh, gets the Mario on the comeback.
So that was going to be a very hard one to do, because I knew he was probably going to end up hitting his teammate. Who does steal one of his items? I think, oh, it was his teammate that stole his item. Having a hard time sniping with these green shells. Not hit the Yoshi on his way by. Right Bones really trying to catch up here, but I don't think they're able to get in 4th place. Mario getting 5th. Best.
Alright, so we see Waterloo East 1 and 2, Limar. But Limar, even though not doing so well in that one, is still in the 1st place slot here, so.
1st and 6th there. And Grumble Volcano once again. We got Hyrule Circuit, and let's see what the upper option. Daisy Cruiser.
And Daisy Cruiser it is.
Go. This one, really all you have to worry about in this track is not hitting tables when you go through the dining area. Everything else is just a basic cruise ship.
Yeah, the tables do shift around in the dining area. I have seen them hit from time to time.
Yeah, I'm about to say, we've hit them a few times ourselves. There.
Ooh, dodges the bomb.
I'd say everybody is just right in the same area here. Can't really go for much. There's your tables moving around. Ooh, the Dry Bones is hit with a green shell though. You get an item, or just going underwater. Have fun, I guess.
Standard Mario on the Mario Kart is expected.
Yeah. When you really look at it stat-wise, it's not a bad card at all. Actually, quite good. It's just overshadowed a lot by more of them characters. Yoshi, Birdo, Peach and Daisy. We're taking... Oh! The red shell missed. Because the Pauline was too close to the Mario.
And we are not done after this, as we still have the entirety of Division 2 yet to be played out.
Yes. Going after D1, we are going to have a little bit of a break before D2. And for the people that are here at the Orpheum, I think we are having a showcase from MCC for Mario Kart. At least that's what the plan is, that I know. Then Mario in 2nd with a mushroom. We got Dry Bones in 3rd with a red shell and triple mushrooms there. 2nd and 3rd for Iowa City West there. Ryan Grumble Volcano one more time.
They really want it. Look, they really want the Grumble Volcano to come out.
Then we got Squeaky Clean Sprint, which we saw earlier today in Hyrule Circuit. And we're getting Squeaky Clean Sprint. We are going into the 4th race of this set.
And this will be it. This will be what goes ahead and determines this one.
Your 4th, 5th, and 6th place schools here at state finals. Point here for Mario. Got a green shell for Dry Bones. Stay away from Pauline a little bit there. Dry Bones Trying not to get hit by the red shell, but the Mario is, though. Rebon's still with the green shell, trying to hit somebody. And not looking like he can land. God. I reckon I would have gotten rid of the green shell a little bit earlier and used his mushroom to take the... Each their own, I guess. Got Mario in second, Dry Bones in sixth. Mario is hit by a boom. Greens here for the Mario, and was triple shrooms for Dry Bones.
Getting a little bit of amps down here, down the drain. See that red shell going out. And looks like, though, that it's not going to cause them to get back any ground.
Yeah, this Mario really also has not been having the greatest item luck. I've seen a bunch of green shells, a bunch of coins. He's something a little more, and then you get triple bananas and a mushroom. Not the worst items in the world, but definitely could be better. Got Dry Bones empty going into lap 3. Let's see what item they get here. They get a star, which could be very helpful for them going into that drain section. They're going to pop it now. Item. Does steal the double box there from the Pauline. Save this for the cut. He is. Try to go up top, I'm guessing. Yep. I don't know if he's going to be upbeat this Pauline. I don't think so.
All right, this
Third
is
place.
the hype finish here. Going to see now, basically, so the first place match did just conclude between Gilbert, Nevada, and ADM. Was super close looking at the scoreboards there. And then here, just looking at this screen now, we have Waterloo East 1-4, Limar 2-6, and Iowa City West 3-5. Gonna need to get these scores tallied up, and then we will get back to you. The scores and placements will be updated also on the website. We are about to take a little break between Divisions 1 and 2. Where we see in Division 2 if Ridgeview High School from way out west can run it back.
Yep.
Good afternoon, and welcome to round one of the Division II State Championship here at the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Championship in lovely Marshalltown, Iowa. Brought to you by the Marshalltown Chamber of Commerce. I'm your host, Coach Glenn with Marshalltown Community College Esports.
And I'm Amber, your two-time NJCAE Mario Kart National Champion.
Amber did that twice. I was going to say once, but it's twice. So here, in this D2 Round 1 lobby, we have Waco. We also have a popular destination for our MCC students, as I think we have 5 or 6 from here. Van Buren County, or Keosauqua, Iowa. And then Lonesome Tree, the loneliest tree ever, also from Southeast Iowa. So, here we are getting started on Wario's Gold Mine.
This is definitely more of a front-running track, so if one person here can get ahead and keep it, then they're pretty much locked down.
So I am not sure the perspective that we are looking at here. It looks like we are from Waco's perspective.
Something interesting to note, I see that both of our Waco players have opted to play with smart steering on, which prevents you from falling off the track. It's allowed in the high school's rule sets, but there is one catch that I didn't know about until I was randomly reading the in-game rules. You can't charge up purple mini turbos, which are the highest value of mini turbos that make you go super fast. So it's kind of a trade-off that you get to stay on the track all the time, but you don't get to charge those super mini turbos.
So in a lobby like this, which one would you rather be able to do?
Well, I guess it just depends on the lobby. Like, if you're playing in a really aggressive lobby where you're getting bumped around a lot, I can see the merit of keeping smart steering on. But I think most players here have opted to take smart steering off in order to get those ultra mini turbos. So I guess it's more of a what our players feel comfortable with. So I guess these players feel that staying on the track and not getting bumped around as much is a little more important than getting the highest kind of mini turbo.
That's fair. Alright, so we see Waco right now. That is who I believe we are looking at. And of course, the teammate is called Wizard. But we are looking at Waco right now, and they are holding up 3rd and 6th place. Red Shell Online in 3rd place. Gonna just throw that one out there.
Got a Wiggler on Wiggler in 5th place.
That's exciting. That's the most exciting thing I've seen all day. Except, of course, the previous time that I saw Wiggler on Wiggler.
Both of our players on screen are opting to use what's known as meta combinations. For those at home that don't know, it's basically the best thing you can use. So Yoshi and Birdo are both considered some of the best characters to use in the We've got a 5 and 6. They've just been getting bonked with items.
I was excited. There was a Pauline earlier.
I did see the Pauline earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are watching Waco. Saw that Van Buren got a 2nd. All the names are kind of silly around here, so I don't know who took first, but
Yeah.
we did get a Van Buren 2nd, which is pretty good for them.
Kind of not following the rule convention here. A little bit hard. Supposed to be named after their school, but we will see.
Got Ribbon Road. This course, it does have 2 really big shortcuts at the end. They are very high risk, high reward, though.
Don't you actually have to hit the brake for one of them?
It's easier if you hit the brake, but if you want to go like super duper fast, no brakes.
No brakes.
But it's also a lot more risky if you do it without brakes, because obviously you fall off a lot of the time.
Alright. Starting off here with Waco in 5th and 6th place.
Got our Black Yoshi didn't get any items, which is pretty hard to do at the beginning part of the race, because as you saw, everybody's just so scrunched up and tight that it's very easy for your item box to get yoinked. Black Yoshi's got defense against that red shell, so they can keep their 3rd place position. Oh, that's a really good use of smart steering right there. You saw that Blue Birdo decided to take the shortcuts, and they would have fallen, but the smart steering kept them on the track.
Smart steering equals wins, question mark? I don't know. I would be interested to see. I see that you noticed that how many races that this has been going on here throughout the day. I mean, just running straight into that
The
wind up Koopa.
Mecha Koopa.
Mecha Koopa.
It can be pretty hard to avoid since I think they're in a global cycle, but there's the
Whoa,
show.
what? The smart steering.
Yeah, the smart steering just refuses to let you drop off the track.
And actually shoehorned them into the shortcut.
Maybe this is what they were planning, to maybe play these courses with these really hard to get shortcuts and just thinking, I'm just gonna let smart steering help me out here. It is totally allowed in the high school. I know that, at least for the college scene, that they don't allow it.
Really? No smart steering?
No smart steering in the college scene, but in high school, you do whatever.
Because our dear rival Coach Rockus from Heartland would, of course, never go for such a thing.
Got Black Yoshi in second with that double defense, so if they can hold this position, second gives you 5 points, I believe. It's a pretty sizable chunk here. We got Blue Birdo taking those shortcuts. Gets hit by the blue shell.
Unfortunate here. Waco now holding down 3M5. We see Lone Tree Esports on number 3. Then, again, not really able to tell where everybody else is at in there because of the names. So, unfortunate.
Where are we gonna see them pick? Waluigi Pinball. We've also got Wee Rainbow Road and Big Blue, which I like this course selection. Going to go to Big Blue though.
Big Blue. All these been seeing a lot of crossover here from the different Van Buren question mark.
Love to see if any of these players in the lobby will be taking the shortcuts on the second part of the course.
Can you take the big shortcut on Big Blue with smart steering on?
Actually, I don't know. I don't think you can because it technically counts as going off-road. I don't think we'll see any of the Waco people do it because the game will literally not let them do it, but maybe we'll see some of our, either some Van Buren or Lone Tree players try to attempt it. Oh, but getting hit with that red shell?
Yeah.
Getting hit with the red shell early is kinda, it hurts.
Waco here in the 5 and 6 slot, and a bit behind. Hard to tell who is up ahead. It's like Van Buren question mark in the 3 spot. Ooh, and battling out.
I think the Peach from Van Buren took a smaller version of the shortcut where you drive off the road and land on the lower part. Being 5 here. Oh, the piranha plant just chomps.
The piranha plant does chomp.
Piranha plant's a really good item when you're in the pack, where everybody's so tightly grouped together, because if the piranha plant sees someone around it, it'll just eat them. Got 3 and 2. Black Yoshi making sure not to hit their teammate with that bomb. That could be devastating. But they drop it and hope that they can hit someone behind them.
Really shelling out those mushrooms there, trying to get a speed boost. Waco back online here in this race on Big Blue, looking for a clean 2-3 finish.
Your Wiggler from Lone Tree took first there. Close at the top, 15, 14, 14.
Definitely a close series of races here in this set from these 3 schools. You love to see it, like the tighter competition here. That is a golden Birdo out there can't see it on stream, but that is look at that color scheme. It's just completely obnoxious.
Golden Birdo is kind of obnoxious. Honestly, a lot of the Birdo colors look kind of bad. We are going to go to Wii Rainbow Road. I think we've been seeing this one a lot today.
Definitely a lot of your favorite SNES Rainbow Road.
Oh no, I don't need to play that one anymore. There's some really cool shortcuts that you can take here. So I don't think we'll be seeing one of the shortcuts from our Waco team just because they have smart steering on, and that shortcut where you it's after the 2 rings in the middle, you actually hop over some of the course, but that technically counts as going off-road a bit.
Is N64 Rainbow Road on here?
N64 Rainbow Road is in this game, yes.
That map is terrible.
It's kind of bad in this game. Remember in the falling off, but remember in the N64 where it was 3 laps and it took 5 minutes to complete the course?
It did, yeah.
In this game, it's only 1 lap, so it takes like a minute to complete. So it's bad in the completely different, you know?
Interesting.
Right, we've got our Wiggler from Lone Tree leading the pack.
Wiggler leading the pack from Lone Tree. We see Waco here holding up the 4th and 6th spot.
Our Blue Birdo uses a boo, which is actually kind of it's a risky play in this kind of format because you can actually steal from your teammates because the game Teams isn't on, so the game obviously doesn't recognize that Yoshi and Birdo are a team, so it could have just stolen from their teammate if the game chose to do that.
That is pretty wild. We did see a lot of self-destruct blue shells earlier. I forgot what school that was. I think it was Okoboji. They kept blue shelling themselves because they were in 1-6.
That's a tough position to be in. Oh, those bananas just trapped that double box perfectly. Got Black Yoshi's laying out bananas. Get some good items, 4 or 5 here. Everybody's so close. Look at everybody in the middle. That was just a bump. So we're going into this final lap here, 4 and 5 for Waco. But Black Yoshi's got the red shell. Able to pass Peach with that.
Can we get edgier than Black Yoshi with the red shell? What about Red Yoshi with the black shell? Does not exist.
No, I was looking Black Yoshi with 3 red shells. That's triple the edge, I guess.
It's true. It's true.
Because our Yoshi player was in a boo, the red shell completely ignored them and hit the person in front of them, which is pretty good for our Yoshi player. 2 and 3 for Waco. Getting dangerously close.
They are. Oh no! Self-destructs the teammate there. Unfortunate. Pitches that red shell out.
But back in 3rd. It didn't matter. Waco's still taking 2 and 3.
So Waco here, 15-12.
A lot of really close scores this round.
Alright, so we have William 2. Not sure who that is, if that is Lone Tree or Van Buren. We have LTE Esports 16, and then Bertha having kind of a rough go. 6 points there.
Well, this is only our first duo, so these other 2 duos can absolutely shake the competition up. Seeing a baby Mario pick.
Interesting.
Also opting for smart steering here. And of course, we've got another Birdo, just a different color. I do like Black Birdo's color scheme a little more. I think the contrast with the white bow, kind of neat.
Alright, and we will be right back momentarily as we get this transition booted up. And we're back.
We are starting on Calamari Desert.
I hate this map. I was talking about how I hated this map earlier. This is like literally my least favorite map ever. Is there still the risky shortcut where you can go through the train?
So this course has changed a little bit from the N64 version. Since this is from, well, all the DLC courses were just ported over from Mario Kart Tour, which is a bad smartphone game. But in that version, you do the first lap as normal, but then on the second lap, you get to go on the train tracks, and you start the third lap from inside the train tracks. It'll make more sense when we get there.
Alright, that's fine, But, I don't know, I just always, when I was a kid on the N64 version, thought that this map was boring. And then, like, you could take the shortcut going through the train tracks, but...
We've also got this glider ramp shortcut that our baby Mario players can take. You can take off-road shortcuts with smart steering on, as long as you have a mushroom, because I guess the game understands that if you have a mushroom, you want to kind of go off-road to do... But here, we're on the train tracks now. The train will be coming, like, right through, so you have to stay to either the left or the right, and you can actually bump people into the train, which is kind of a devious move.
Saw that happen a little bit there. Right now we see Waco in the 3rd and 5th place spot. And...
Got those triple greens and a piranha plant for our Birdo player. Oh, but the mushrooms and a star for baby Mario. This is definitely a bagging track, which means that you want to hold on to these speedy items to blast through. And it kind of works. We see that baby Mario is now in 3rd. We have 3 and 2. Taking the off-road ramp. Red Shell's coming, but baby Mario can block it, and we lock in that 3rd and 2nd place for our second duo from Waco.
Van Buren taking in the 1st place spot though here though.
Now we'll get to see what next.
Alright, what track do we have coming up next?
I think they're still deliberating on that.
Just a little bit of deliberation.
I mean, there are 96 tracks in the game to choose from.
And no one has picked.
Oh? Ribbon Road? Oh, they must be, since these two are also using smart steering, they must be kind of inclined to try that shortcut, but we're going to go to Yoshi Valley instead.
Man, all the classics coming out here. Kalahari Desert, Yoshi Valley. What's going on? Is a coach playing in the lobby?
This track is interesting because at the beginning, there are like 5 different routes you can take. But only one of them is really fast, so you'll probably just see people cluttering up on the rickety wooden bridge up here. Which might be a good reason you smart steering here, because you're probably gonna get bumped around. But
no! The smart steering moves them off the direction that they wanted to go.
when Birdo gets hit on the bridge, that bridge is a very risky place to be, because literally everyone in the Mario Kart community understands that that is the fastest way through Yoshi Valley, so everybody piles onto that bridge, which is absolutely an OSHA violation.
It is. That bridge could totally collapse.
3 and 4 here, baby Mario's got a mushroom, so they'll probably try and take a shortcut up here. Will they take this big shortcut? Yes. Now you can take that a little tighter if you don't have smart steering on, but that is the fastest shortcut in Yoshi Valley, through those trees at the end. This time, Birdo's gonna go on the bridge without getting hit. And they managed to hit the Shy Guy player. I haven't seen Shy Guy today.
We saw Tanuki Mario earlier.
Wow. Tanuki Mario, that's a rare pick.
It is a rare pick. Too bad.
Tanuki Mario was just kind of mid the last time I checked.
We also saw a villager.
I think Villager Boys... there were some arguments when the newest update for Mario Kart came out that like, oh, Villager Boy isn't that bad. And I don't think he's that bad. Lots of Fire Flowers coming out. Oh, I think one of those fireballs just hit their teammate.
This Yoshi player, though, standard green Yoshi looks to be super far ahead.
You can tell that they're super far away because our second place Baby Mario player got a star. Because the item distribution in this game is distance-based. So Baby Mario got another star again because the game recognizes that our green Yoshi player is just so far ahead that everybody else needs these really aggressive items.
Oh!
That egg can be tricky to dodge.
That egg used to flatten me.
Well, it just makes you tumble now, which it's still annoying. Okay, our Baby Mario player gets second.
Ooh, and the Birdo sweeping in
Clutching out of fourth.
for fourth. Van Buren, question mark, going crazy here on first place.
2 first places now. I think it's a testament to how good your racing skills are that you're in first place and you're forcing second place to get stars.
I'm really surprised that it's not Sean Villanueva. I thought that he played every game for Van Buren.
Maybe it's him in disguise. Our next pick from our perspective here is Rosalina's Ice World. We've also got Mute City. Waiting for another pick. Personally, I do not like Rosalina's Ice World because it has the same problem as the bridge in Yoshi Valley, where there's the beginning section. It's so narrow. In online lobbies, you just get pummeled. But we don't have to deal with that, luckily. We are going to go to Mute City.
Mute City, still opting for those smart steering controls. Are there any big shortcuts here on Mute City?
There is the shortcut at the end that you can take with the mushroom, but if you have a very specific high-speed build, you can actually do it shroomless. Now we see our 2 players getting on these boost panels. So that is the only way you can get coins in this course, as a nod to the original F-Zero games.
So, do the boost panels give you a coin when you hit them?
If you stay on it, it'll give you coins, and you see that both of our players now have 10 coins, which means that they get a 5% speed boost, as long as they don't lose the coins, which they probably will, because this format's kind of chaotic. But we see that Baby Mario getting pushed away from the shortcut.
Green shell snipe off the shortcut. Mako here, first and second place. And
First place trailing a red shell. That's a tricky situation to be in if you were in second place and not this person's teammate, because you would see the red shell and think, if I pass this person, they're just gonna hit me anyway. So you have to figure out how to take out the red shell. This is an amazing item setup here. We see that second place has the super horn. That means that if a blue shell comes for first place, their teammate can defend them with the super horn. I've actually had some of my teammates at MCC get rid of blue shells for me when I was in first and they had super horns.
I saw that. That was crazy. Looking to stop
you
that
see
red
that,
shell, though.
They stopped the red shell for their teammates. Fortunately, can't stop the other red, but they have the mushroom to boost right back into action. It seems that maybe the Baby Mario's red shell got stolen.
It is possible. It is possible. Maybe a boo came out.
It's probably Boo that stole the red shell, which is pretty bad because now someone else has it.
Oh!
Gets hit with that trailed red shell.
Fire Flower is just always so rough to watch.
Baby Mario gets pelted with the red shell, but the iframes protect them from the super horn. We'll probably see our Birdo player take the shortcut here. No? Guess they just weren't lined up for it. They can use their mushroom to pass through this off-road. I think they used their mushroom a little too quickly. So they're gonna take second and fourth in this race. That Van Buren Yoshi just continuing their reign of terror.
The Van Buren Yoshi doing tons of work here. I believe that is 3 or 4 first places in a row.
They have gotten 3 first places in a row.
Crazy. So we will see if they can take it to number 4.
Rosalina's Ice World again. They're pretty insistent on wanting to play this. We also have Ribbon Road and Dragon Driftway.
I've seen some Dragon Driftway today.
But we're going to Rosalina's Ice World. One of my least favorite tracks in the game. It's everything you could ever love about Mario Kart. Narrow pathways where you just die at the beginning of the race. Ice physics.
Ice physics are not fun.
Let's put them in a racing game.
What about Sky High Sunday, though?
That's worse.
It is worse.
Oh, both of them missing the item boxes. So this is the narrow part in the course I'm talking about. Try playing this in a 12-player lobby when everybody is trailing green shells and red shells at the same time. It's so much fun.
Oh, they can't get the purple boost. You're right. They were
Yeah.
holding that drift for a long time.
That's the drawback of smart steering. And I did not know this until this year when I was bored at 1 in the morning and I decided to read the in-game rule book for Mario Kart 8.
Like the one that comes in the box?
No, there's a menu option where you can just read the rule.
Oh.
I learned that. Now, our Birdo player can take a shortcut here, which they will. Quick shortcut. Got 5 and 4 going into the second lap here. And this time they both get the items. 2 mushrooms. Now this could be helpful because on the ramp that goes into the split between the ice and the water, on the second lap some of the ice has melted. So, you know, in the first lap they could just jump onto the ice? You need a mushroom or a boost from the half pipe in order to get onto the ice now.
Interesting. Oh, running straight into a banana right there.
Oh, but the super horn catches 2 people.
You see the green Yoshi from Van Buren out in first place. Our very own Van Buren person, Elijah, claiming that that would be Tanner from Van Buren. Shout out.
Right, we're in the same position we were in the second lap on the third lap too. 4 and 5.
4 and 5 for
Triple
Waco.
mushrooms for Baby Mario and a star from Birdo. See if Baby Mario will hold on to this in order to get onto the ice. They will. Now they can skate on top of the ice, and they've got the quad shrooms. Oh, but the blue shell!
Oh,
And
the
the
blue
boo.
shell going out. It does have time
Oh.
to connect.
Stole a banana. You know, isn't good
Oh,
if
and a
you're...
red shell immediately.
Stealing a banana isn't the best if you're in the back of the pack, but that means that you might have stolen someone's protection. We see the Van Buren Yoshi! This is really close.
Really close, yeah.
Oh, and a slipstream helps our Birdo player clutch out a 4th.
They would have timed that red shell just a little bit later after the iframes came up off the blue shell. They might have been able to overtake.
Our Van Buren Yoshi dominating with 28 points. That means that they got first place for all 4 races. But our Waco team, 19 and 14 in second and third. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good. And we are going to be right back as these teams transition into their final duos here for the first round of the Division II State Championship. All right, and looks like we are choosing between Yoshi Circuit, Mario Circuit, and Mario Circuit, and we got
it's Donut Plains.
Donut Plains.
3. Donut Plains 3. None of the other Donut Plains are in this game. Now this course, it's interesting because it does have a really interesting dynamic with its shortcuts, because there is a big shortcut you can take in the lake, but you forfeit items. And for the first time we're seeing from our Waco teams, this duo has elected to forgo smart steering, so they'll be able to charge up those Ultra Mini Turbos, which are the purple ones.
So why do you have to forgo items to go through the lake?
Because going tight on the lake shortcut, it takes you off the main track.
Oh,
And
right,
that's where the
right. So
items
no
are.
item boxes. Got
Yeah,
it.
so
got
it's
it.
a risk-reward thing where, do I want to go as fast as possible but miss out on some items that could help me? Or do I want to play it safe and get some items?
I have never seen a fire flower here.
Yeah, it's bad. And the only time I've seen it hit is, someone hits their own teammate. Got another Birdo player, this time in green. Trailing the green shell.
Ooh, blue shell coming out for this green Shy Guy.
Lots of green this time. Green Shy Guy, green Birdo, baby Luigi, he's also green, he's on the mini-map.
Green Birdo looks it's like Orc Birdo. I don't like it.
I don't like green Birdo either. Ooh, the bomb on the bridge! Our Lemmy player just sped right into that, and we see our Lemmy player taking that shortcut. As you can see, they, missed the items, so they probably just want to try and secure this spot.
Oh,
almost!
almost, but crossing the finish line there.
Second's still very good, and we also have a 4th. Van Buren Shy Guy. First it was Green Yoshi, now it's Green Shy Guy. The Van Buren Green squad just tearing it up.
I'm really confused though on who the second Lone Tree and second Van Buren switch is.
Oh, if only they named their son.
I know. I need to know who Bertha is.
Right, we see the same picks that weren't picked before. We have Yoshi Circuit and Mario Circuit. And we also have a Wario's Goldmine pick. We are going to go to Mario Circuit 3.
Oh my gosh, this looks like some dated graphics.
It's,
SNES.
They ported all the DLC tracks from Mario Kart Tour, which of course is the bad smartphone game. That I think, I mean, it's technically still up and running, but they don't update it anymore, so it's just on life support, I guess. But, you could tell that this is just cheap mobile game graphics. But this, technically speaking from a racing standpoint, it's a pretty good bagging track. Like, you can see, our Lemmy player's a mushroom, so they can take a lot of shortcuts here.
Ooh, and we do see that purple boost coming out, so...
Yeah, another purple boost from our Lemmy player, and they took the shortcut too, which now they have a double protection in first. Here, our green Birdo player just cutting through a bunch of that sand. Almost getting hit by second place, but I think second place just kind of exploded on my screen.
Second place did get kind of wrecked there for a hot second.
If there's a 2-3 now, Van Buren Shy Guy back in first. Not if Lemmy has anything to say about it. Now Lemmy's in first. Perhaps the banana now exposed with that coin. That's gonna pay because now he gets hit with the red shell. Birdo slips in the oil. He gets hit with another red shell. Was that friendly fire? I wasn't paying attention.
It could have been friendly fire. So, what are Shy Guys?
It's a guy who's shy.
Why in the movie when he takes off his mask? Scare.
Oh. There must be something scary under that mask.
Exactly.
I think it's such a telling game where our Lemmy player was in first for a majority of the race and is now in sixth. We gotta love Mario Kart. Clearly the most fair and balanced, totally not luck-based at all game.
There is a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck in the Mario Kart lobby.
Now we have a 4 and 6 closing out, and of course, Van Buren, Shy Guy. But our home treat with the Rosalina taking second. Right now, my guess is that we'll see the same picks from everybody else. So
I want to see the Yoshi circuit.
Seen Yoshi Circuit all day though. I've heard everybody else complaining, like, let's cast Yoshi Circuit for the 4th time. But I guess this is the 2nd time we've seen Mario's Gold Mine this set alone.
So on this stream, we have not seen Yoshi's circuit yet.
But 2 Wario Gold Mines.
Lots of Wario Gold Mines, yep. Lots of SNES Rainbow Road.
This will be pretty good for our Van Buren Shy Guy, because they seem like a very front-running kind of player, and there's basically no comeback potential on this course. So this is a very front-running heavy course. Might be missing the items, but our green Birdo getting a green shell.
So why exactly is there no comeback attempt?
Because there's no, like, mushroom shortcuts, there's no substantial shortcuts. Like, if you get a mushroom, ooh, I think that red shell hit their... But if you get a mushroom, there's no meaningful place to use it. I think that's a good way to determine if a course has comeback potential. Birdo gets hit with a backshot green shell. That could be dangerous.
It could, in fact, be dangerous.
The dangerous thing about throwing shells backwards is that, you barely have any time to react to things. Because, you're going forward, the shell's going backwards. Got a Fire Flower in 4th. Most useless item in the game. So useful.
Yeah, again, I have not seen one Fire Flower take down this entire tournament.
I'm pretty sure the only Fire Flower that I've seen hit was a friendly fire.
That's rough.
Well, our Rosalina player taking first, and a dominating first, too. Got 3rd and 4th. 3rd and 2nd now. Our green Birdo's got that super horn, but it's not going to be that useful with nobody around.
Ooh, and the green Shy Guy in last.
Last lap, anything could change. A Rosalina player taking a very big lead.
Waco sitting comfortably at this 2-3 slot, although there is a big stack of racers right there.
That was a good use of the super horn. The teammates staying just barely out of range for the super horn in order for a Birdo player to get rid of it. Aww. Did they bump off the minecart for that? In the original Wii game, if you hit the minecart, you would get hit and stunned, but in this game, the minecarts are, have the anti-gravity wheels, so, you spin boost off of them.
Oh, Birdo having so many problems there at the end. Lone Tree coming out this time.
Getting Mario Karted and then hitting the pole. Lone Tree taking a first, though, which is big.
And how many maps do we have left?
Our last one?
This might be the last one to see who advances.
The Neo Bowser. And also Ribbon Road in Royal Race again. We are going to see Neo Bowser City. So back in the day when everybody was allowed to pick the courses in the college scene, this course showed up so often.
Neo Bowser City every week.
And someone asked me once, like, are we allowed to play Neo Bowser City again after we finished Neo Bowser City?
Just keep playing it. Only Neo Bowser City. Pokemon Stadium 2 of Mario Kart.
Yeah, I'll agree there. Specifically, our Birdo player has kind of an advantage on this track because Birdo has a higher mini turbo stat between these two characters on the screen, and they're on the Mr. Scooty bike, which has a very high mini turbo. So this is a very drifty track, and that high mini turbo stat is going to allow them to both charge up these mini turbos faster and they'll last for longer, which is good, especially when they get the ultra mini turbo. Van Buren Shy Guy with the boomerang in first. That could be dangerous, especially if they throw it backwards.
So is this baby Luigi super far behind?
Yes, that baby Luigi's pretty far behind, but that means that he'll probably be getting a lot of powerful items. So a gel might come out, maybe a lightning. I haven't seen that much lightning today.
So is Blue Shell and Lightning the same tier, or do you have to be farther back?
They're about the same tier, yeah.
Okay.
And we are at the point in the race where blue shells can show up because just the fun mechanics fact of Breaker 8, blue shells cannot show up if using the standard rule set until 45 seconds into the race.
That is interesting.
We've got first and second here for our Waco duo. You can really tell that that build, that high mini turbo build, is really benefiting them here. They've just been allowed to blast through these drifts. Quad protection.
They do. They have tons of protection online in the first and second slots. All they need to do is race some slight.
Gotta race safely. Don't take any unnecessary risks. Don't hit the off-road. And they'll pretty much lock first and second. There you go. First and second. That was some very good racing from our Waco duo.
Alright, so Waco coming out here on top on Neo Bowser City. And let's look at the final scores.
Very, very close at the top. 2017, 6-14.
Alright. Well, that was the first round of the Iowa High School Esports Association Division II Spring Championship. Van Buren coming in really strong here, but we will need to get a final tally of the points to find out who is going to advance, and we will be right back.
here. Welcome back, folks. While my pod is getting scores, again, we will get you updated on the Westwood, Woodward, Granger, and and that other school. But we have a sudden death.
Yeah, we have a guest star here, Micah JV Van JV. We have a sudden death match. Van Buren and Waco tied. So
yeah,
they
that's crazy.
are going to do a tiebreaker to see who moves on and who gets knocked out.
Is this for first place or is this for second place? Do you know?
I actually don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Well,
it's a sudden death, so we'll definitely get the confirmation of what this sudden death means.
All right. What I do know, what I can confirm here, is that every one of your duos plays one more time. So we'll see the duo 1, duo 2, duo 3, and they just have one race. So 3 races in total. You gotta get it done. This is the time. You gotta get it done. You gotta win this to move on.
Right, and we see the
This is the Waco POV, right?
Yes, this is Waco. It's way less chaotic now that there are only 4 people.
Ooh.
The
That fire was beautiful.
Oh, Andrew was already.
Oh, and then the huge boombox. Oh.
Hey, they got triple reds. I was just gonna say that Andrew had been complaining all day that whenever he saw someone use a fire flower on the stream, nobody got hit, and the moment that he leaves, someone gets hit with the fire flower. That wasn't friendly fire.
Yeah, I'm just that good. You know, I just know that the fire is there. I don't know what else to say. There's a guy named Wizard even. Maybe it's the Wizard powers coming out using that fire.
He's rolling those nat 20s.
That's what I'm saying. And then there's a bomb here coming out from Waco. First and second, they are leading here, coming into the last lap.
He's about to cast Fireball.
Yeah, cast Explosion or something.
Right, we've got the Neo Bowser City pick again. Now, Waco dominated on Neo Bowser City when they played it normally, and they're doing it again, which...
They must just love this course.
Yeah, and it's also because their builds are very well built for this kind of... This track, where it's drifty. You see that they're using Mr. Scooty, which, for the folks at home that don't know, has a very high mini turbo stat, which means that they can build up mini turbos faster, and also they last longer.
Yeah, I see you there. Coming in here. I don't know if there's going to be anything coming out from Van Buren here, and not looking like it. First and second from Waco in this first of 3 games.
That was a domination from Waco.
Oh, they're running Baby Luigi. That's kind of sick, actually.
Running Baby Luigi. There was a Baby Mario on Waco earlier.
That's awesome. I run Baby Mario and Baby Luigi in Mario Kart Double Dash.
Is that the one where they got the chain chomp? Huh?
That is the one. Remember, whenever I'm losing, I just press chain chomp and then win the game.
See,
Yo, there it is! There it is! Coming out from Waco, Baby Mario and Baby Luigi.
We're gonna see the Blackbirdo pick. This right player from the right players from Waco, they've all picked Birdo, just different colors.
They're all on the Birdo hype train, you would think.
And they're going to pick Ribbon Road. Now this is a duo. 2 out of the 3 of the Waco duos were using smart steering. So the smart steering will kind of shoehorn them into these shortcuts.
All right.
Which is kind of a big brain play, but it also loses them the ability to use Ultra Mini Turbos, which are those big purple boots.
The purple ones? All right. I get colors. I may be a little colorblind, but I got you.
Yeah, it's a little trade-off. Like, do you want to stay on the course, or do you want to get those,
big boosts.
The big boost that makes your dopamine go brr.
All right. Remember, this is the second pair of duos. Every duo gets second race of 3 between Waco and Van Buren. This is going to be massive implications right here. It depends. You know, the winner of this, I don't know if it's for first or second. All I know is that first and second really do matter.
First and second from Waco again, but the places are shifting and gets hit by the banana that was being trailed.
Yeah, sometimes I trail my bananas with my Mario Karting skills.
Yeah, you can see right there that smart steering is preventing them from falling off those shortcuts.
Oh, that's actually really interesting.
It's a kind of neat piece of tech that I don't think I've ever seen until today, because a lot of people who I play don't use it.
Yeah, because when I use smart steering and I try to go through like the grass or something, it just won't let me. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah, and here on our lap 2, again, Ribbon Road, our second match of 3. Baby Mario, Black Yoshi, they are going at it here against Van Buren.
We've got our Birdo player still taking a commanding first place with that green shell for protection. Ooh, they get bumped off of that shortcut. Smart steering just not letting them.
I saw it. Yeah, they tried to do it again, but it didn't work the second time.
Still got that green shell protection.
Oh, double protection there for second. That is going to be able to block first place. Honestly, a very valuable strategy.
Baby Mario with that red shell. It's a really good position to be in, because if you're in third place and you're following Baby Mario with the red shell, you want to go in front of that knowing that you will be instantly bonked with the red shell when you get in front of
Right?
Baby Mario.
I don't know. It's a gamble you have to take. You got to try to get rid of it somehow.
I think our Yoshi player noticed that. I saw them flash ahead of Baby Mario for a while, but then maybe they kind of pulled back because they realized that they were just going to get bonked with gel.
And then they go using that smart steering to stay on the shortcut. Again, such a crazy tech that I didn't even know existed. First and second for Waco again. It's looking like they're going to take it unless something happens. First place and third place.
Wow!
Van Buren passes at the last possible second. And they're taking this one, trying to keep themselves in it. Because here's what Van Buren can do. A first and second here, I think that gets them the win. If they can manage to get a first and second, which would be crazy. But again, I don't know exactly how that scoring would work.
Yeah, I'm not that good at math. I barely passed my high school pre-calc class.
That's crazy. So we are here with Waco Van Buren, our final match, and again, our third pair of two coming out for one final race to
Black
see who
Yoshi
moves on.
and Light Blue Birdo. Are we gonna see Light Blue Birdo?
Are they
whip
both
the-
using smart steering?
Yes. Oh, and we've got the well, apart from the wheels, we got Light Blue Birdo in the Bitty Buggy. That is the Gabby build. So shout out to Galaxy.
Yeah, shout out to our MCC Zone Galaxy using that same build, or at least that same color.
Yeah, same
Birdo.
color, same build. I think the only thing that's different is the rollers being red instead of blue, because I've told everybody to use blue rollers if you want my respect.
Hey, I don't know my color. I like blue over red. Go blue. I don't like scarlet. I don't like red. That's just my football knowledge. That's all I can say.
Right, we are going into the third race of this sudden death encounter.
It's OT, baby. No, Wario's gold mine, no less, because everyone's
We've,
trying to get the gold
We have seen Wario's gold mine on this stream alone 3 times.
already.
Yes.
We've seen a lot of
Yoshi Circuit is
yeah. Yoshi
going-
Circuit was popular. Rumble Volcano has been really
Rumble
popular
Volcano.
today. I didn't know if it was gonna be that popular. I had a friend who really liked it when I played on the Mario Kart team last season.
Okay, our Van Buren Peach is taking first this time.
Where Van Buren is going to need a 1-2 placement if they want a chance to take this one home.
But our Waco team is blocking that with 2 and 4. And they get hit with the red shell, so Yoshi's allowed to get back in third.
They're in third for Waco. Van Buren having that first place lead, but again, a 1-2 is the only shot they have right now. I don't even know if it's statistically possible, but you got to get 1-2 to give yourself a shot.
Right, we see our Yoshi player with the red shell. They do not want to let that release, because then it'll hit their teammate, which will eliminate their protective banana.
Did he throw it backwards?
He threw it backwards.
Thank God. Because on our stream, Westwood accidentally blew themselves up with a blue shell
Oh,
and caused them to go
no.
from first to third. It
Oh.
was really unfortunate. So glad we don't have to see that anymore. It was a complete accident, I would think.
Right, so our places has pretty much stayed the same, because these races are less chaotic now that there's a whole duo removed.
That is true. Not to mention, you don't ever want to hit the person right in front of you if they're on your team.
The
So
triple reds, but that's unfortunate because he's in third and his teammate's in second.
if only they would, it would be crazy. But if they switched places,
Yeah,
you never know. But
they could potentially talk out trying to switch places, but honestly, with those really strong finishes they had in the other races with those first place races, I think they're opting to protect the lead that they have right now. As long as they don't get a fourth, I think they've realized that as long as they don't get a fourth place, they've pretty much had it. So our third place Yoshi, probably just thinking, I'm not going to risk anything, I'm just gonna use these red shells instead to protect myself against anything that might come up in order to secure us moving on.
oh, and there's a blue shell.
But it's gonna be too...
Oh, but it hit second. His teammate has already passed the finish line.
Yeah.
But of course, too far behind to do anything about it. And it looks like Waco here with a second and third placement is going to win our, I think, only our third or fourth sudden death today.
Third or fourth sudden death? Wow.
We've had quite a few of them actually. As Waco going to move on, take over or overtake Van Buren here. Again, I have no idea if it was first or second.
I don't know either. We will let everybody know as soon as we have confirmation.
Awesome, but thanks for letting me join the stream, Amber.
Yeah, no
I'm
problem.
gonna have to get out of here, check my own scores here, but again, thank you guys so much for letting me go on a different pod.
Alright, and we will wait for the official confirmation of who won, and we will get back into the action soon.
All right, and we are back here in round 2 of the Division 2 Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Championship for Mario Kart. And I'm back, your host, Coach Clannon.
I'm also here. I'm Amber, 2-time national champion Mario Kart.
Yeah, and here an exciting matchup. We have the defending Division 2 state champions, the Ridgeview Raptors. And back again, back to win again, Van Buren and Tri-Center.
I guess the sudden death that we saw was a first and second sudden death. But we are going to start on the most vanilla of courses, Mario Kart Stadium. I see Luigi on the screen. I'm going to freak out.
Seeing Luigi on the screen, and my favorite, the original femme fatale of Mario, Pauline.
Pauline was a surprising addition to Mario Kart, but I'm not complaining. I think she deserved a little more screen time after being neglected for, what was it, 20 years, except in spin-off games.
Exactly, yeah.
Right, we are starting at 6th and 2nd. Got Luigi with the mushroom.
Ooh.
Got Pauline with the coin and the red shell.
A little bit of Mario Karting happening there. The Pauline player for Ridgeview getting hit with a little bit of
shrooms for Luigi. Now they can take that shortcut and blast into 2nd.
a skill issue.
Got 3rd and 4th now. The Fire Flower barely avoiding. I was gonna tell you, in our sudden death match, as soon as you left, a Fire Flower was actually used.
No way!
Yeah, you missed it. We got 4th and 3rd for our perspective here. Are we watching Ridgeview?
We are watching Ridgeview.
Right, we are going to be watching Ridgeview.
The Tri-Center here doing super well. Ooh, Ridgeview though, looking for that shortcut.
With the quad shrooms again.
Tri-Center though,
Ooh,
way out
the
in
banana
first.
snipe. Someone threw banana and Toad got caught up in it. Which allows our
Ooh.
Luigi player to take 3rd.
Are we gonna see the bomb Hail Mary?
Oh!
It connects!
Bomb Hail Mary!
Ridgeview coming forward, 1st and 2nd place in the 3rd lap.
Double protection first, those double bananas and a red shell in 2nd to ensure that if anyone tries to threaten that Pauline player, Luigi's just got them. And double offense too. This is a really good first match. 1st and 2nd, what a really strong showing here.
And also, I have to say, Tess Paxa for Ridgeview showing up in the right jacket. The blue and gold of MCC.
Woo!
Yeah!
Right, we are going to see a Yoshi's Island pick along with Moo Moo Meadows and Night Bike. Very interesting course selection here, but we are going to go to Moo Moo Meadows. This course does have some shortcut potential. There's that big cut at the beginning, and also there are cows that are wandering around. And if you hit those cows, you lose a lot of speed.
You don't want to hit the cows.
No, but Nate told us that if we ever hit the cows, we get a high five. Luigi throwing at that red shell as soon as possible, taking that 1st position. Our Pauline player cycling between 4th and 5th with the coin. And we can also see that there's a glider ramp on this course too.
Luigi on the Mr. Scooty. Who runs that? I don't know. That seems kind of like a...
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe I saw that combination in a dream.
2nd and 3rd here for Ridgeview.
Toad's got... Oh, Toad was trailing that red shell in 1st, which was a... kind of that statement of don't pass me. But we got that green shell bouncing around, getting dangerously close. And ooh! It wove in between Toad and Luigi.
A lot of chaos here. We
Oh,
see... Oh, not quite clipping the Toad with the super
Ooh,
horn.
That was kind of devious. Luigi intentionally slowing down after popping that super horn, trying to maybe catch Toad as he was driving by, but it didn't work, so now Luigi's gonna have to pay for that by going into 2nd. And of course, getting hit with a red shell. Now Luigi's back in first. Our Pauline player going to the grass, hits the cow, but has the mushroom to get back up to speed.
And Pauline here for Ridgeview, right on the tail of Tri-Center. Tri-Center really hanging deeply in this. A team I am not super familiar with, but man, Van Buren and Ridgeview.
The double reds coming out. Oh, but Luigi's
First
able to
and
clutch that
third for
first.
Ridgeview after a first second. And Tri-Center here in second and fifth. So we see Ridgeview 1-2, Tri-Center 3-5, and Van Buren 4-6. You know, there cannot probably be, other than maybe Waukee or Osage, Ridgeview and Van Buren, just two totally different esports dynamics. Van Buren, they've got attitude. They're going to throw that attitude at you, and you better be able to handle it. Meanwhile, Ridgeview, they are like golems. They are cold as ice and locked in the whole time. And Tri-Center, they hanging, right? They're saying state champs, well, could be ours.
Right, we are going to go to Excite Bike Arena.
This is like stretched out baby park.
It's an oval.
It is.
Very
It's,
stretched out oval. 3 laps. This is probably my favorite oval track in the game, because apparently this game had the need to put 3 ovals in the game. Right, we've got that, well, there's a lot of oscillating between first. Right, we've got a second and third for our Ridgeview duo here. Our Pauline player had the double reds, but someone ran into it, and they throw that last red, and that gives them the first and second. They're just oscillating between second.
They're oscillating, are they? All right. Amber bringing out the $10 words, and I'm the English professor.
Right, we've still got first and second on the lock. We've got Luigi with the banana and the coin. But our Pauline players got the double reds. Now, if anyone tries to cross that Pauline player, not only will they get hit by that red shell once, they might get hit twice. See a lot of carnage on the mini-map in the back. We saw Toad spin out on something. Look how close everybody is on the mini-map. They're really skilled players just playing with each other. White Yoshi comes out of nowhere.
White Yoshi going for that green snipe, but gets... Oh, and...
Ooh.
Oh, no!
Oh, and gets hit with that red shell right as they come out of the grass. Thankfully, their Luigi teammate is still holding strong.
And there is ground to be made up yet.
Yeah, we still got one long straightaway and one long turn next. We've got the star going on for our Pauline player with the mushrooms. Luigi throws the green shell back, trying to hit someone. Perfectly times that super horn by using their rear view mirror.
Going for that shortcut!
Oh, but Toad has mushrooms too, so they'll probably... Ooh, but you saw that Toad threw his red shell backwards, but because Pauline was in a star, she didn't spin out and lose that 5th place.
Ridgeview commanding 33 points here.
I guess it's just what is it? Luigi just makes you play better.
Maybe.
Definitely. Got a DK Summit pick, and we've also got Music Park. I've heard that this one has been very popular all day. And Baby Park!
And why?
Oh no.
Oh, it was almost.
But we get Music Park. This is a popular one at MCC. We got the Boom.
The boom will happen.
We've also got a lot of interesting things in the course too, like this really tight line you can take at the beginning. And also, trying to avoid the piranha plants at the end. 2 really hairpin turns where if you hit the keys, you just fly off the course. And a really interesting end shortcut where you can bounce off of a tambourine and hopefully avoid the grass there to steal a higher placement.
Ooh.
Early red shell in the grass. That's gonna hurt. Right, our Luigi with a red shell and a mushroom. Oh, but there they are! We're gonna see it!
Boom!
Right, throwing
And
the
here we
shove.
come with a boom!
Pauline's driving
And a boom!
Right, there's our trampoline tambourine shortcut. If you take that a little weird, you hit the edge of the track and just fall. So it's kind of a risky one. She back in first with that coin, kind of wiggling the steering wheel a little bit. Our Pauline players got 2 bananas. Looks like something hit one of their bananas. Maybe someone hit one of them. And first, our Yoshi player. Is that a Tri-State Yoshi player?
Tri-Center Yoshi
Tri-Center
player,
Yoshi
yeah.
player.
And but do they get hit? Boom!
No, weaving around.
Boom! Oh, they get hit there.
Boom!
Oh! Touching grass.
Thankfully, it wasn't a lot of grass.
Oh, looking for that rear snipe there from Ridgeview.
That piranha plant eats that red shell that was thrown backwards. Piranha plant will also eat a bunch of items and coins on the track. So, ooh, Luigi hitting just the last few frames of that explosion.
And the shortcut coming out for Tri-Center there.
Oh, slips on the banana. Bananas in Mario Kart, it's the weird thing when you see it 3 seconds in advance, think, oh, I should probably avoid that, and you just run into it.
Boom!
There it is.
Oh, it's scary!
Oh,
This
here
is
goes-
so scary!
See it?
Ah!
There's absolute carnage going on.
Going for the tambourine disc. Oh,
third
wow.
and fourth. What happened in those last 10 seconds?
Van Buren, question mark.
Van Buren?
Oh.
Just an example of Mario Kart being Mario Kart. Buren first, and then 6th the next. 23 points for Luigi Ridgeview player. Commanding start. And our Pauline player with 16 points, not that far behind. 17 for second. Very close game here. It looks like that we are going to switch our duos. They're getting their controllers all synced up.
All right, and we will be right back after the reset.
Right, and we are back with the second round of our Division 2 Mario Kart stream. Andrew will be back momentarily, so it's just gonna be me for a little bit, so hope you don't mind. So we've seen our players switch. Now we have a Toadette and a Red Yoshi, along with Green Yoshi, Funky Kong, I think there's an Inkling Girl in there somewhere. And we are starting on DK Mountain. Now this course is pretty fun because there's a big shortcut you can take at the end of the race, and I hope that we get to see someone take that shortcut.
Well, we know who that Toadette is.
Who could it be? Who just blocked that red shell frame perfect?
That would be one Tess Paxa from Ridgeview.
Woo!
On the Bitty Buggy, no bike.
Big Bug is pretty good for drifting. Are we gonna see a... No one here really seemed to take the big gap cut. Maybe we'll see it in a second lap because everybody was kind of scrunched up together, which means that they were bumping each other, which means that they might have not been able to take the correct lines for that.
Ridgeview here at 2 and 3. Tri-Center out in front. I feel like in some ways Tri-Center's got Mario Kart.
Oh, we've got two Toadettes.
Ooh.
I don't see Toadette that often, so seeing two Toadettes is kind of the planets aligning. Got 4th and 2nd right now. 3rd and 2nd.
This one is super close.
We've got Funky Kong with the bomb out there. That could be dangerous. Doesn't get hit, but their teammate does. Any gap cuts? Oh.
3 mushrooms too. Would it be
Snipes
oh!
Funky Kong with that green shell, and there's that other green shell, that rogue green shell bouncing around.
That rogue green shell almost hit the other player from Tri-Center. Ridgeview looking to overtake the Funky Kong here. See the red shell go out over the gap.
I think our Inkling had protection. If you get hit in mid-air on that cannon, it takes you like 10 years to get back on the course. Oh, barely avoiding that banana snipe.
Double reds available here for Ridgeview.
Oh, gets hit with the fire. Now our Red Yoshi player is going to take first, trailing that green shell for protection. Right, no gap cut from our Red Yoshi. Oh, the Green Yoshi attempted to do the gap cut, but since they just appeared, they didn't make it. But we've got a 1st and a 5th for Ridgeview.
Tri-Center though with the 2-3. Strong presence there.
And Van Buren backing it up with the 4th and 6th. Are you going to say a big blue pick? I feel like this one's been pretty popular. Another Ribbon Road. Van Buren really likes the Ribbon Road. Got Grumble Volcano. I was told that this one was also super popular today for some reason.
It has been super popular, but we see the big blue come out.
I think Grumble Volcano is so popular today.
I have no idea.
It's not special.
We don't see it hardly at all in our league.
Oh. Big Blue's got those big shortcuts, and now that we're watching the perspective, who aren't using smart steering, we might be able to see it. Funky Kong taking those boxes from Toadette.
Yeah, well, you know.
And Red Yoshi's got that mushroom, but gets banana.
So is the up route or the bottom route faster?
The bottom route is faster, but the top route allows you to get onto the coin panels, which give you a 5% speed boost faster, so most time trial runners will wait until the coin panels after this glider ramp here to get the coins. But in a situation where you've got a lot of people in the same lobby, it might...
Oh, the bomb!
Right, this is where we might see some shortcuts. Oh, our Red Yoshi electing to do it, and he hits it. Toadette player, just keeping it safe. That might be a good call considering how aggressive this lobby is turning out to be.
It is a super aggressive lobby.
Guys, saying at the beginning, if you're in a lobby that's very aggressive, trying to bump you around a lot, it might not hurt to take the road less traveled. Oh, the blue shell and a bomb! Narrowly avoiding the bomb, but got the boomerang in first.
Crazy amount of utility going out here.
You can use the boomerang as offense and defense. Like if the red shell's coming up behind you, you can throw your boomerang back and break it. Red Yoshi falling off the track, unfortunately.
Oh my. And that will cost them dearly. Second place all the way to 5th!
Oh, a clutch finish!
Oh!
But to make up for that, we got a first from our other Ridgeview player. The Funky Kong from Tri-Center, currently in first.
Wild.
These races are just razor thin. A Rainbow Road pick. And of course the same picks that we saw before, Grumble Volcano and Ribbon Road. And we are going to see another Ridgeview pick, Rainbow Road. The one from Mario Kart 8, which apparently is kind of unpopular on the online community of Mario Kart, which I don't get. I really like this. Because this is pretty much the only course on 150cc where you need to brake drift or slow down your drifting by tapping the B button or else you'll fly off the course. And there's also a really cool shortcut with the split paths at the end where you can jump off of one path and land on the other. Now we're leading with Ridgeview first and second. As you can see, everybody on the minimap not that far behind. Yoshi trapping that double box, hoping to slip up anybody who wants it, and then they just plunge into space. Here's that big shortcut I was talking about. It saves a lot of time, but a lot of people will be taking that shortcut since it's very easy to do, so it might not hurt again to span out and take the slower yet safer path.
A lot of purple boosts here from the Ridgeview players as they just get way ahead. I mean, they got their map pick and they are taking advantage.
That's especially helpful for Toadette here, who has who's running the Pity Buggy, which is the same as Mr. Scooty in terms of them being very good at building mini turbo. So those purple boosts are going to be more potent with Vet's build here. And Yoshi's build here is just generally considered the all-around build. It's good at mini turbo, it's fast for mini turbo. Without getting like super technical, it's a Pareto build, and a shock comes out. I haven't seen that today.
Shock must be from the back Toadette player.
Yeah.
Hard to tell though.
Either one of them, because 5th and 6th are getting stars now, which just goes to show how far ahead this duo is, and they must be communicating so effectively to make sure that they keep this.
One of the question marks for Ridgeview coming into this is could they repeat without Peyton? Peyton, one of the players in our league now, Division I racer for Iowa Western, and so obviously a very formidable player for them last year.
Yeah, I've played against Peyton before. Very good Mario Kart player. Alright, we've got a Toda in first, Yoshi in second. Absolutely dominant display on Rainbow Road here. Tri-Center taking up 3rd and 5th here.
And do we have one more race yet to go? Or
I believe have one race. And you're going to see Ridgeview pick Mute City, and we're probably going to see Grumble Volcano and Ribbon Road again. If there's Grumble Volcano. I think it's Tri-Center's pick. Oh! Van Buren's actually picking Calamari Desert this time.
no!
It's okay, it's not going to pick that. We are going to Grumble Volcano
Finally,
instead.
they get their Grumble Volcano.
No, in the Wii version of this game, the Wii version of Grumble Volcano had this really, really bad shortcut exploit where you could finish the race in like 12 seconds. That does not exist here. So we will actually get to see people race on Rumble Volcano, and it'll be hopefully really fun.
How did that work?
I think it was due to Mario Kart Wii having a really weird checkpoint system that could be exploited by driving around a rock on the background.
Dang.
But thankfully that does not occur on the Mario Kart 8 version, because this game is really, really, really picky about keeping you on the road. Right now we've got first and fourth here for our Ridgeview perspective. One player was trying to snipe someone with those green shells, but they both missed their targets. Another failed snipe on Inkling. I think Inkling flew off that ramp a little too fast and hit the off-road. It's basically grass.
Basically grass.
Basically grass. Everything that slows you down in this game, grass, don't touch it. Oh, there's the blue shell on the mini-map. They don't have anything to protect themselves, so they're just gonna have to take it.
And the blue shell.
Oh,
Oh,
wow!
the blue shell dodge from Ridgeview.
Wow. Now, there were actually two ways that could have worked. Our Yoshi player also could have gone on the glider ramp to avoid some of the knockback of that blue shell. Another shock. But, if you fly off a glider ramp and get hit by a blue shell, instead of completely halting your movement while you're on the ground, you kind of tumble forward and fall down. That would reduce some of the knockback time, along with just falling off the course. That was a really, really good play. Now we've got second and sixth here.
Ooh, but not for long.
Yeah. A
Barreling.
new thing that, I think they updated it in the Wave 5 update, so it's relatively new. Before, the blooper would just obscure your vision, but now it makes your cart really slippery, so it's really hard to hit those lines that you're used to inked up. Okay, we can see that a lot of placements are changing in the back. 4th, 5th, 6th.
Ooh.
Hitting that fire. Oh, and there's a shock in the back, but you... Toadette player can't get rid of the golden shroom! Definitely an unfortunate, order of items, because the order of your items actually matters.
Van Buren, though, coming back in and securing that third place spot. So Ridgeview gonna go ahead and take this one in the top two spots.
Look how close this is!
This is incredibly close, though, especially with Tri-Center here with 30 points off this. Underneath Ridgeview's 36. Van Buren coming in third, it looks like, in this cut. And we will be right back after the third and final shuffle. All right, and these teams are just getting right back in after it. Fast rotation out there.
Must be that excited to get back into this. See a Blue Lake pick along with Big Blue again.
Well, one thing people don't talk about in esports is like the pacing of matches. If you're ahead, if you're in first place, you want to take shorter time between the matches because you don't want the other teams to have time to take a mental reset.
We're going to go to Blue Lake. There's Luigi on the screen.
Luigi in a bitty buggy.
That is a build that does work. Luigi isn't considered the best, He's good. And we've got a Mario standard.
Yeah.
For being the most vanilla of the builds, when they rebalanced a lot of the characters, Mario standard's pretty good. He's not meta, which just means the best thing you could be doing. He's pretty good. Like, Mario fans out there,
wow.
rejoice.
Huge shortcut there from
Yeah,
that Luigi.
you can take that shroomless too, but it's very hard. But there's actually some tech you could do. You can ride on the rails of these ramps, and it's faster because it eliminates all that airtime you get from the last ramp. Got first and second here. Who's stealing Luigi's mushroom? So he's just gonna trail that red shell instead. Oh, we've got 2 Toads on the minimap. And Luigi and baby Luigi on the same map too.
Didn't Baby Luigi make an appearance in the Mario movie?
Yeah, Baby Mario and Baby Luigi both did. It was a really cute scene. Or, what is it? Luigi was remembering, how Mario would always save him, as they, forgot to give Luigi screen time in the movie. That's my only criticism of the Mario movie. We got a shock coming out, which is, definitely going to hurt, but, we could see that the Ridgeview duo was just so far ahead that shock didn't really faze them.
Ridgeview just absolutely dominant here. Another 1-2 finish.
Yeah.
Crazy.
No, this duo together of Luigi and Toad, my Mario Kart main and my biggest Mario Kart enemy together.
True. It's
It's
true.
a very interesting thing to look at, watching them work together.
I thought Waluigi was your biggest enemy.
No, it was always Toad after that first season.
Fair. Fair.
Alright, we've got the same picks coming out again. This time, we've got Bowser's Castle 3, but we are going to go to Royal Raceway. This course has a lot of bagging potential, so you just want to try and collect mushrooms, and then at the very end you can just go through the grass and steal first place, but there's also a ramp in the grass after the first few turns. You can take that shroomless. It's one of the easiest shroomless shortcuts in the game, and it's really fun to pull off. They are Luigi with the mushroom, so they might take the mushroom version of the shortcut.
Oh, getting hit by the skill issue.
Getting hit by those trailed green hurts. The Toad using that super horn to hit baby Luigi. Luigi's in a good position because they have 2 mushrooms, which might allow them to take really good shortcuts at the end.
Seeing if that is set up. It
Toad's
is.
got-
There's the first one.
Toad's
Oh.
got another super horn. I don't know if that hit anybody. Red shell gets stolen. So that red shell is now in the possession of someone behind Toad. So, they better hope that, 4th place did not get that.
Meanwhile, this green Shy Guy here.
Van Buren Shy Guy taking the lead.
Van Buren Shy Guy has been doing well all day.
Yoshi and Shy Guy from Van Buren have definitely been putting up a fight. They probably realize that they're up against the defending state champions, and that's probably motivating them to try and take it for themselves.
Mushroom coming,
No,
but
Toad violence. We got our Ridgeview Toad using the super horn and hitting the other team's Toad.
the other teams. Oh no, that'd be Baby Luigi with the star power there.
Stars are also good for this course because it's the same as mushrooms. You could just fly by all the grass. Taking the shortcut on the ramp. That green shell coming dangerously close to hitting the... Oh, but the green shell hits Toad. Those dangerous green shells that just hit Toad back. Here comes the blue shell and a shock.
Ooh, the shock and a blue shell. Everything is crazy.
Oh,
No, they touch grass.
Shy Guy touched
No!
grass.
Van Buren getting taken out at the last second. They were ahead the whole time, and Ridgeview able to overtake.
As someone who time trials this course a lot, it is surprisingly easy to cut the end grass with the mushroom and just overestimate how much you're drifting and just go into the grass. It's actually kind of unfair. But now we've got the Rainbow Road Wii pick in Baby Park.
Ah!
Oh, I think it's gonna pick Baby Park. We're on Baby
No!
Oh no! Now this course, it's like the great equalizer because you don't need skill to win this course, you just need luck. But there are also 14 shortcuts on Baby Park.
14.
14. You can no item shortcut every one of these grass patches.
Wow.
And Nate was bragging that he did it, like all 14 of them last night while setting up. So shoutouts to Nate, the best Mario Kart player on the planet.
Nate is way more dishonest than I am, though.
Right, for Baby Park, we got Toad slipping on their teammate's banana. There's not a lot of room on this course, so you're just flying around and hitting everyone. Using those mushrooms to kind of cut the grass. Super horn coming out. Absolute carnage right now. The fire flower is gonna be really dangerous on this course because do you see how much room there is on this course? That's right, none.
0 room.
All the items, all the carnage. Now, last year when I was casting for the finals, they all agreed to pick Baby Park. It was fun.
Ooh, is Ridgeview gonna self-destruct here? Nope.
Taking first and
Gosh.
second on Baby Park.
Crazy.
They've gotten first and second in every race.
It's pretty wild.
This is a really dominant display of skill.
Especially on Park.
Glad we don't have to deal with Baby Park again because once the course is chosen, can't choose again. For the current set anyway, the next people could just pick Baby Park anyway.
It's true, but this is the last set of duos, so hopefully no more Baby Park.
Right, we are going to go to Donut Plains next. This is the second time we've seen Donut Plains. Yay. This is also one of the only courses in the game where you can get 2 items at the start.
2 items. Really?
Yeah, there's only one other course that I can think of right now that has that quirk, and it's Granger. Which actually means that being in first is pretty good, because if you hit 2 item boxes, you're guaranteed a defensive item. But our Toad, who is in first, gets double defense. So, we'll see there are a Luigi player taking the shortcut there. Which is faster, but also forgoes the items on the main path. So it's like, you have to weigh your risk and reward. Do I want the items, or do I want to go fast? We're in first and second again.
Wild.
Toad being a good teammate, not trailing that banana in case Luigi gets a little too close and slips on it. Oh, but our Mario player! You can use mushrooms on the turn before the bridge to get a really tight shortcut, and that's what our Mario player did. That was a really good play for Mario. Now you can see everybody's bunched up again. Van Buren Shy Guy taking the lead.
Van Buren Shy Guy does go crazy.
Toad phone in the water. If you don't get away from the bridge, you just get stuck on the bridge. Our Luigi player taking the same shortcut that Mario did.
Ooh, and a Fire Flower actually working there.
So you get to see it.
One time.
Once. Oh, the boo stealing your teammate's item. Really nothing you can do about that in this format.
Wow, Ridgeview somehow coming back, hitting second and fourth.
Van Buren Shy Guy deciding to take first that time.
All right. And we will tally these up, but honestly, I do believe that I can call this one as Ridgeview with the gold all 3 times, I do believe is going to advance. We will see who takes away number 2. And we will be back after this.
While you're in town, take some time to visit some of our local shops and restaurants. Our downtown district has a lot to offer. If you have any questions about how to contact these businesses or want to know their hours, you can go to the Chamber of Commerce table in the front lobby. I hope you enjoy your time in Marchtown. Have a good day.
everybody, and welcome to the 4th place match of the Iowa High School Esports Association Mario Kart Tournament. Andrew will be here soon, but I'm still here. I'm Amber, and we are starting on Ninja Hideaway. I believe we are watching from a Woodward Granger's perspective. We're just finishing up Ninja Hideaway here. Andrew's back!
I am back. Sorry, Coach Fish from Wartburg. He's just, he's got the Riz. I don't know what to tell you.
No. We are watching Woodward Granger's perspective. And, just saw Ninja Hideaway. We got 2 rainbow roads that can be picked from.
2 Rainbow Roads!
And we got N64 Rainbow Road.
Oh my gosh.
Instead of being 3 laps and 5 minutes long, this is 1 lap and 1 minute long.
It's fair. That's fair.
Like, gameplay-wise, it's still bad, but it's really, really pretty, so... that makes it better.
Looks like a little bit of a graphical overhaul.
A little bit. Especially with the anti-grav, which is Mario Kart 8's big gimmick. You're just driving around a twisting track. It's fun.
Got the fireworks and the flying train, though, for nostalgia's sake. Oh, just driving off the track.
Both of them are drifting too tight and end up falling off. That is surprisingly easy to do on this course, and Yoshi does it again. I think players kind of underestimate how easy it is to drift off burns like this. Interestingly, I just noticed that our Rosalina player is using an inward drifting bike.
Oh my.
There is no difference between inward and outward drift besides the way that they drift. There's no, neither of them are considered better or worse than the other. I guess it just depends on your play style.
Got it.
Though outward drift is preferred, especially in the time trial community for this game. Got a blue shell coming out. Gonna hit that Funky Kong, who's way ahead.
So the Funky Kong for what school?
I didn't catch that, but at the end of the race we'll definitely tell. We are in 6th and 2nd for Woodward Granger.
Ooh,
got two
and
of them in
lots of star power.
2 of them in the stars. If you're both in a star and try to hit each other, you just kind of bounce off each other.
The Funky Kong from Dike-New Hartford. Dike-New Hartford here coming out swinging in the top 2 slots. Lauren James going crazy.
We also got a Shy Guy, who I think is also on their team, who's also been doing pretty good. Now we see a Mario Kart Stadium pick.
Oh my. Is that the most basic of basic tracks?
It is the very first course in the game. It's actually pretty fun. There are a lot of, there's some shortcuts you can take with mushrooms. You can take some no-item shortcuts too. There's a really difficult no-item shortcut you can do to get onto a ramp. So as simple as the course might be, at just trying to teach you like the mechanics of this Mario Kart, it's surprisingly complex if you decide to dump a lot of time into time trialing it, especially. We saw the Toad from Tri-Center do a banana snipe on the Pauline.
Just a
Was that
little
Pauline?
bit.
Was that Shy Guy? I can't tell. They're both tiny and red on this screen.
I don't think there's a Pauline in
Well, it
the
must have
race.
been Shy Guy. Why did I think Shy Guy looked like Pauline for a second?
I don't know. But, you know, I mean, I can kind of understand the line.
Got Yoshi taking the mushroom shortcut, but unfortunately bounces off and goes like parallel to the finish line.
Woodward Granger here kind of stuck in the... Oh, no. Gain a little ground, getting out of that 5th and 6th slot.
Bonking in this game especially, it just punishes you so bad because the physics engine in this game does not like you bumping into walls. Got the quad shrooms.
Is bonking the technical term here?
Yeah, there's probably some weird technical term, but a lot of people in the Mario Kart community just call it bonking.
That is a bit funny there.
Kind of like how Overwatch players, they have this really technical term for knocking someone off the stage, and it's just...
Booping. Yep. Boop.
And there's the ramp that you can actually do without a mushroom, but it's very hard. I think I tried it for an hour once, and I only got it 3 times.
This is crazy. There's explosions everywhere. I don't know what's happening.
Well, it's lap 3. Anything can happen. Red shell coming towards Yoshi. Yoshi was in the air, so they didn't get as knocked back because they tumble forward instead of falling straight to the ground if you're in the air. It's like Woodward Granger got Mario Karted. They're gonna take 5th and 6th again.
So just an even split here. Dike-New Hartford in 1st place, Tri-Center in 2nd place, and Woodward in 3rd.
These were some very tight races. You saw how chaotic it was on lap 3 at that final straightaway.
It is incredibly chaotic.
All these teams are really good to have gotten this far, so congratulations to all the teams who got this far. You're awesome.
Exactly. And right now we do have the first place match going on simultaneously. We have Garner Hayfield Ventura playing against Ridgeview, and they are playing against New London.
And now we're on Choco Mountain. This course is kind of front-running heavy. There's only one real shortcut in the cave coming up here.
As opposed to a fake shortcut.
Yeah.
Ah.
So, that pillar through the mud, chocolate, I don't know what it is. That's pretty much the only shortcut you've got on this course. Oh, there's one at the end too. But it's the same thing. There are only really 2 shortcuts on this track, so it's
Wait.
kind of front-running.
Rock Mountain.
Oh, this is Choco Mountain.
No! I like Rock Mountain.
Rock Mountain's awesome. Unfortunately, this is Choco. Getting hit, Funky Kong threw that green shell backwards and it hit Yoshi. Gonna knock Yoshi back into 6th. But Rosalina's holding strong with 2nd.
Funky Kong, though, coming out with the 1st place yet again. It's Funky Kong for Dike-New Hartford going crazy here.
Rosalina trailing that green shell to hit Tri-Center's Yoshi. Shy Guy has a red shell. But Rosalina makes it slip in air.
Oh my gosh, red shell going out, taking out the toad.
Red shells everywhere.
Red shells are just getting fired, machine gunning out all over the place.
Look how close everyone is on the mini-map. This is anyone's race.
Anyone's race. Here, Woodward Granger, though, in the 3-6, although it is too close to call.
We've got 2 more sets of items to pull after this. Gonna see Yoshi take one of the only 2 shortcuts in this course. And that'll get them up to 4th. Right, they both have mushrooms.
Ooh, see that purple boost?
Final stretch. Gonna see Yoshi take the shortcut. Oh, the bananas blocked the red shell from hitting.
Funky Kong with the back banana and will secure that one for Dike-New Hartford.
Yoshi clutches out a 3rd place. And they both have 9 points.
Dike-New Hartford looking like, again, they are going to take this one.
Funky Kong with the 22 points. Very close races here. It's like even, like they're all in groups.
They are, yeah. All the schools kind of just playing in groups, and the scoring there for the top 2 teams really close, 31-29.
But now we're gonna have our second duo switch in. So anything can happen with that second duo and the 3rd duo after that too.
All right, and we will be right back as that change-up happens. All right, and we are back and running it back on Ninja Hideaway yet again.
This time there will be people to commentate it. Right, we're seeing actually a throwback build, Waluigi Wiggler.
Waluigi Wiggler, like the OG meta of Mario Kart.
Back before they rebalanced everything, Waluigi Wiggler was considered the best thing you could play. So it's kind of nostalgic seeing him again. Yoshi flying off the course there. Waluigi not able to get on the top 4 there, but Yoshi can. Top floor of Ninja Hideaway is better because it gives you coins and a double item box. While the bottom path gives you no coins and just a single item box.
Doesn't the bottom path have like a pretty crazy mist?
It does have a pretty crazy shortcut. I haven't been able to figure out how to do that shortcut yet.
Oh, Javi was trying.
Right, second lap, we're going in 5th and 4th here for Woodward Granger. Waluigi falling off the top floor. This course does have a lot of routes you can take. Go up top, up bottom, and then after the glider ramp you can go up top or on the floor. And at the end you could stay up top or on the floor. It's a really good course for fanning out and avoiding people.
This course.
It is a little confusing, but I like it. The music is also really good in this course. Got Waluigi with the star, but he just drifts a little too tight and ends up falling off. In the lead, we have a Pauline player who's taking a dominating lead.
Yeah, like, that is a
Oh,
crazy lead.
Link just destroyed the blue shell. It disappeared off the minimap. So Link must have had a super horn to destroy the blue shell. If they were teammates, that's great.
That is like the clutch move, right? Getting in the way of the blue shell to protect the first place lead. Well, I don't think even a blue shell is gonna do anything to stop this Pauline.
That Pauline player's going crazy. Luigi gets hit with a last-minute red shell, which is gonna hurt. 5th and 6th finish for Woodward Granger.
And Dike-New Hartford still in the
Okay, so-
driver's seat here.
Link and Pauline were teammates, so Link destroying the blue shell for their teammate in first place was a really good play.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good plays there for Dike-New Hartford, doing a lot of work. Good team
Maple
play.
three-way!
Oh, please. Please.
Oh, it's not. Unless,
Please!
Unless!
Yes!
Right, the Maple Treeway.
It is the Maple Tree Way.
The big fan favorite and meme here at Marshalltown.
They all should have switched to Wiggler on Wiggler.
They should. But hey, Waluigi's got the spirit.
Does.
He's got the Wiggler. And we're gonna see more Wigglers. Now, there's not much comeback potential on this course. There is that shortcut at the beginning that's easier to take in the second and third laps when you have a mushroom. Like, come on, it's Maple Treeway. Everybody loves this course. Our Waluigi has triple reds. Seems that they kind of hit each other and ended up canceling each other out.
Oh, doing some Tony Hawk trick in there. Love to see it.
That half pipe is actually kind of the same thing we see with Donut Plains.
Yeah.
It is faster to stay on the main route, but you don't get the items.
But it's so much cooler on the half pipe.
It is cool. You get the items, but it is a little slower. So it's just you kind of have to determine, what do I want more? Do I want more ground or do I want item?
Alright. And then, of course, the mini mushroom boost coming out of the piles of leaves here that can be played around.
I think it's a complete RNG if a leaf pile has mushrooms on. It does feel pretty good driving through a leaf pile and just seeing a mushroom pop out and then getting, what? What's Waluigi doing?
Oh, sabotaging the teammate, unfortunately.
Oh, but here comes the blue shell, and they're a lot tightly packed together, so this one might hit a bunch.
Good.
Link can't save their teammate this time. Oh,
Ah,
and the shock.
It does connect. Wow. So much crazy item. So many mushrooms on the ground.
On one hand, it was unfortunate that they had to hit their teammate, but on the other hand, their teammate was behind them and so the lightning debuff didn't last nearly as long as it could have.
And we do see your meme track on the Coconut Mall here in the first place game, so pretty cool. 2 fan favorite tracks going on simultaneously right now. But Maple Treeway diff.
I do like Maple Treeway a bit more. It's just so pretty.
I haven't seen Wild Woods at all today.
No, I love Wild Woods.
I know, yeah.
Oh, the blue shell. Late blue shell coming out. But it's gonna be too late. See, a 3rd and 5th finish from Woodward Granger. D&H absolutely dominating again.
Yeah, D&H really just like coming out on 1-2 on all these maps, so something's gonna have to shift pretty quickly.
There's Coconut Mall.
Oh, we need it. Bowser's Castle. Haven't seen that one today.
I've seen people try to pick it today. We get to see it, yay!
Gotta avoid getting the ground pound from
Bump, yeah.
the Thwomp and just the Bowser fists.
No, the Bowser Fist is in the other Bowser's Castle. In this Bowser's Castle, it's, the Thwomps. That, will get you. But there's also, a plume of lava on, the next part of this track. Because, you could take a bunch of paths that kind of fan out. And obviously the tightest line is, the one closest to the lava, but there's actually a plume of lava that might come out and, try to burn you. So it's kind of a risk-reward thing. Do I want to risk getting another item and try to brave the lava? And there's also this cool part where, parts of the track are elevated and they have items on the top, but it's very hard to line up your cart to get those. A first from Woodward Granger right now. See the duo from D&H, that Link and Pauline causing absolute chaos.
Yeah, D&H again being very formidable here in this match.
Waluigi had a super horn first, and that's probably the best item you can get because it means that you can block a blue shell.
Look, I would not want Lauren yelling at me all the way home, so...
You get first and second from Woodward Granger. But he throws the red shell at his teammate!
Oh, look.
Unfortunate!
He wants that first place. Waluigi truly the villain here.
Waluigi's in his villain arc right now.
And he's never left it.
Maybe this is why they haven't made a Mario spin-off game where Luigi is... No, not Luigi. Waluigi is the protagonist. Wario at least is Wario Land. Hey, Fire Flower did something, kinda. See, Waluigi up on that raised part of the track. It is quite difficult to get up there, but it does reward you with boost ramps and more items. We've got a first place from Woodward Granger's Waluigi player.
Look,
Yoshi
oh no! Look, Waluigi was like, look, I'm coming in first. Teammates, be damned.
Those swamps are pretty hard at the end of the race because you can actually trick off of them if they're slammed on the ground. But if they raise just a tiny bit up, you hit the thwomp and you go flying in the lava. Everybody here is very insistent on picking the courses that they want.
Look, we just need the Coconut Mall.
It's gonna be DK Mountain. Hopefully, maybe we see the gap cut, because the last time I watched this course, nobody did the gap cut, and it was kind of sad. The final race of the second duo.
Final race of the second duo. Dike-New Hartford looking to seal this one out way ahead on points here.
Oh, Link is actually using an inside drifting bike thing. He's using the Yoshi bike.
Crazy.
I think it would be funny if they rebalanced the game again, and Yoshi on the Yoshi bike became the meta. Kind of like how Wiggler on Wiggler actually isn't that bad of a combination.
We all know that it's actually Pink Gold Peach on the Yoshi bike.
Sure, yeah. Getting hit with that early red shell, Yoshi's able to block the red shell there, and they get into first place. Oh, I think we might have seen Yoshi trying to line up for the gap cut, but today I learned that there's grass up there that you can hit. Probably shouldn't touch it. Waluigi using a really good series of those triple red shells to down Pauline and
Oh, the bomb!
Ooh.
And bombing themselves.
That's a little unfortunate. They're not too far behind. Second and third, and we can clearly see first place. Waluigi uses that red shell to take them out, so now we've got a first and second for Woodward Granger here. Throwing those green shells back, hopefully hitting someone behind them. But Pauline, she's back with a vengeance!
Wait.
Oh, the banana!
No, and in the grass.
Oh, we see Pauline try to take the gap cut. Did they make it? No!
Trying to take these aggressive cuts, bring themselves back into this game.
The green shell snipe! That was really good!
And Woodward Granger coming in first and second. Waluigi getting online with the old meta.
Waluigi's here to prove that, he's not old news. He's here to stay, and unfortunately, Waluigi gets his coin stolen. I think, that's so devastating.
I have to wonder if the Woodward Granger player on Waluigi, so my dad would do this when he played games. He would read like 2-year-old articles about the meta and be like, well, this is the meta. And it's like, that was the meta like 2 years ago, Dad.
It was the meta 2 years ago.
But I read this article saying it's the meta. It's like, yeah, did you look at the date on that article?
Technically, Waluigi Wiggler isn't that bad. He's still very good, just not the best.
Woodward Granger, the Black Yoshi, taking out the Waluigi.
First and second!
So funny.
Oh no, Woodward Granger's having like a comeback arc.
Yeah, they are.
Very good racing from this second duo. Kind of weird seeing Waluigi Wiggler back in first place after so long.
It is wild to see that. But we are going to take a short break while these teams reset their rosters, and we will be right back. All right, and we are back here on Big Blue again.
Our third duo, so every point matters here.
Every point does matter. Dike-New Hartford with what seems to be a huge lead and a burnout.
Oh, this is a Mario build I don't think I've ever seen before. This is Mario in the... I think it's the Mach 8 with just standard tires.
I mean, that is a cool looking card.
It is. This is in the promotional art, this is the card that like drives. Mario going up there for the coins. There are actually 2 Marios in the lobby if you look at the minimap. Seen a lot of Mario love today. And well, we've got Black Yoshi in 6 trailing a banana with a rooms. Oh, Mario's got the bomb.
The bomb has been planted.
Will we see any shortcuts?
I don't know.
Mario has opted not to. I don't think Yoshi will either. Oh, Mario actually hit someone with the fire flower. See, it's useful. Said no one ever.
I don't know about that. That might be one of the great
Mario's
lies.
got the triple reds. We've got a Peach up in front, so Mario's gonna try and take her down. Red shells do connect, and Mario speeds into first with those mushrooms. And now Mario's got a super horn, but of course it gets stolen right as I say that. Mario's also got a bomb now. Yoshi's hiding in the boo. Got the triple mushrooms, which probably allow Yoshi to pass that off-road right at the end.
A little bit of mushroom action, you know, just kind of a nice ride here.
Mario clutches a 3rd place finish.
Ooh, and Dike-New Hartford in 1st place, but also in 6th. So, gonna have to see how these points end up working out.
I saw another Toad. Apparently Toad's been pretty popular today for some reason. Seeing the same picks again. Ninja Hideaway's there.
Aye, they must practice on these maps, like, just as a team in general.
DK Mountain and Rosalina's Ice World. Ninja Hideaway again.
Wow.
This is...
The Groundhog Day of Mario Kart matches.
This is a fun map to watch, just because of all of the paths you can take. And also, the music is really good. I think it's like one of my favorite music tracks in Mario Kart 8.
Not Coconut Mall?
No, I think Ninja Hideaway's a little better.
Alright.
Early red shell coming out from Mario, taking Peach down. Oh, and the other Mario was running Mario Standard. Mario goes up, Yoshi goes down.
I have seen some Mario Standard today. There has been a decent amount of that.
Mario Standard is pretty good. Oh, but Yoshi hits the Shy Guy kite.
And taking this top route on the rafters here, that's pretty cool. I
actually haven't looked into what path is the fastest, but especially in a crowded lobbies, maybe like this, it's kind of good to avoid people. Especially if you're contending against a Mario with teams. Oh, the shock coming out. Thankfully, one of them was in a glider. They actually fixed it during one of the DLC updates that if you get hit by lightning in a glider, you just don't drop to the ground.
Wait, there used to be a glitch where you just dropped to the ground?
Oh, it wasn't a glitch. I guess it was just how they designed the game, but at some point they actually reversed that. Because it was so annoying.
Working as intended.
Working as Nintended.
Ha!
I got Yoshi in the bullet bill here. Mario's up top, getting that double box. A golden dash and a star. I think Mario's gonna stay up into the rafters of the pagoda. This is actually a Wario-themed map. Did you know that?
What?
There's a garlic all around the pagoda. pagodas here. Like, see the garlic windows? And
Okay.
the Wario stash up on the pagoda? It's a Wario map.
Is it like in one of the Wario games or something?
No, I guess it's just Wario owns a pagoda now. He's got a gold mine, he can afford this.
It's true. It's true. Why does he gotta mess with Mario if he's got a gold mine? Yeah.
Maybe because Mario was gonna take a third place position here, and that means Mario is kind of good at Mario Kart.
It would make sense that Mario is good at Mario Kart.
We got a third and fifth here.
And Dike-New Hartford once again taking that first and second slot.
That they're both playing the princesses. I don't know if that's like intentional, if like it just happens that they like play the princesses. I think it's kind of cool because Peach and Daisy have always been illustrated to be kind of like a duo.
Oh, what's going on here?
No!
We got the DC. Alright, we will be right back once these tech issues are resolved. And we're back on Maple Tree Way.
Oh, Maple Tree
The
Way.
Maple Tree Way.
It's back.
I almost fell out of my chair,
Don't do that.
but it was Maple Tree Way.
It was just so surprising.
Worried I was gonna see a burnout there. It looked like the Yoshi.
Mario was just kind of pressing the A button. I don't know, maybe that's an online thing. Sometimes when I'm playing online races, it kind of looks like someone's holding the A button the entire time, but they don't turn out. Alright, we've got a fourth and a third here. Oh, hits Wiggler, no! In the Wii game, if you hit Wiggler, you would just bounce off of it, but in this one, Wiggler will actually hurt you.
Aw, the Wigglers can't hurt.
Getting hit with that boomerang that was thrown back. Kind of unfortunate. Still holding third and fifth here. Yoshi electing not to take the shortcut up there.
And the question is Dike-New Hartford mathematically touchable here?
If you look at the mini-map, both Peach and Daisy have taken a pretty big lead. Yoshi using the star and dodges the lightning. Pretty cool. I don't think we've seen a shock dodge yet today.
How do you dodge shock?
There are multiple ways. You can get in a star, which makes you invincible, but you can also use a boo.
Rubber boots? Maybe?
Rubber boo.
Ah,
And you can also get into a bullet bill.
that makes sense.
So those are the only three items that will allow you to dodge a shock, and Yoshi just happened to be in star at the right time. Mario's got the bomb, laying it out before the cannon. Did it get anyone? I don't think so. Other Mario's right behind them. Of course, Peach and Daisy have just decided taken a really big lead. Our Woodward Granger Mario kind of threatening the other Mario with those triple greens.
And we got the boomerang here. Can be tossed forward or back. Tosses it back. Don't think connecting with anyone.
The third time you throw the boomerang, it goes way farther than it does the first and second time. It can actually be used for some long-range snipes. I don't know if Peach and Daisy are in range for that. Avoids the green shell just before the finish line, able to secure third place.
Third and 6.
Princesses continue their reign.
Yeah,
The monarchy continues.
Dike-New Hartford hoping to take home some 4th place hardware here. Playing it out.
Right, for the last set, we see a Toad Circuit, a Coconut Mall, and a DK Summit. We're gonna be playing on the best course ever, Toad Circuit. This could have been Toad's Factory.
Toad has a factory?
Yeah, in the Wii version of Mario Kart, there's a really good course called Toad's Factory, and I always think about how this really bland and boring course could have been Toad's Factory in another timeline. Mario burns out again, unfortunate.
Look, Mario just holding down that A button.
He's too excited.
I mean, it is an exciting moment here as we are about to close out this 4th place game. The last match of the day, alongside the first and consolation match that we see here. And Dike-New Hartford probably going to take this one home. I think that a comeback is pretty impossible at this point, but hey, Dike-New Hartford going crazy.
A good showing from all the teams with today. The bomb, unfortunately, it gets thrown off-road. Someone drops the bomb on the tight corner of the course. That forces Mario to go wide, which is pretty unoptimal.
Ooh, Yoshi running into a wall here.
Got Mario's just hitting each other. Some Mario on Mario violence.
They are trying to figure out who is in fact the main character.
Is it Mario or is it Mario?
It's always Mario.
Mario using the boo, steals a coin. Probably the worst item you can steal. It also gives a lot of reason to not using the coin immediately in case someone uses a boo and just gets trolled by stealing the coin. You can see on the mini-map that the Princess duo from D&H closing this out. They've got a 5th and a 3rd from Woodward Granger.
All right, and it looks like that we see yet again 1-2 from Dike-New Hartford. Definitely calling this in favor of Dike-New Hartford, and we will have the standings released here on the website momentarily. Thank you so much for tuning in. It has been a wonderful day here at the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Championship, and I am signing out here from the city of Marshalltown, your host, Coach Clan with Marshalltown Community College Esports.
And I'm also here, Amber. Bye.